Check.
Hello.
The wisdom that comes from heaven is pure, peaceful, loving, considerate, submissive, and good fruit. James chapter 3, verse 17. A pleasant morning to everyone. Welcome back to the second day of Educon 2024 with the theme Enlightened, Nurturing for Tomorrow. We are thrilled and delighted to see you all here to experience yet another day of inspirational learning and collaboration. Yesterday, we witnessed some truly remarkable moments and hope it filled you all with the power of wisdom and enlightenment. Different scholars from various areas presented their scholarly papers on 6 different topics. It was indeed an enlightening day for all the participants. We also welcome the dignitaries and are fortunate to have with us some distinguished presenters who will surely bring invaluable expertise and enriching experiences. Wishing you all the best for the day ahead. Stay tuned for some fruitful explorations. Your participation, what makes this conclave impactful. Once again, welcome you all. Thank you.
Through movement and rhythm, we honor the divine presence that guides us, inspiring harmony in our hearts and minds. Here, we have graceful dancers to invoke God's blessings.
വിശുദ്ധ ചാവറത്താതൻ അരുളിയ മാനവ സ്നേഹോജ്വലനം ആത്മീയതയുടെ ജ്വലനം അനുപദമഭയം സദയം പകരും അരൂപിതൻ പ്രതിഫലനം ജ്വലനം അനുപദമഭയം സദയം പകരും അരൂപിതൻ പ്രതിഫലനം ജ്വലനം ക്രൂസിൻ ജനനം. കൈനകരിക്കരെ നിന്നൊരു ജ്വലനം, കൈരളിയുടെ ജ്വലനം. ജ്വലനം ജ്വലനം ജ്വലനം. സാസ ധനി സാസ മദ സാസ ഗമദ മദനീനി ധനി. ദൈവഹിതം തേടി ജീവന്റെ പുണ്യമാം വൈദിക വഴിയാത്ര ചെയ്ത ബാല്യം. ദൈവഹിതം തേടി ജീവന്റെ പുണ്യമാം വൈദിക വഴിയാത്ര ചെയ്ത ബാല്യം. മരണത്തീമഴയായി കോളറ പെയ്തു, നെല്ലറയുടെ നാട് ശവക്കല്ലറയായി. അപ്പൻ മരിച്ചു, അമ്മ മരിച്ചു, സ്നേഹക്കുളിരോർമ്മയേട്ടൻ മരിച്ചു. ബാലന കുര്യാക്കോസേകനായി. നിരതം തപിച്ചു, വചനം ജപിച്ചു, ദൈവഹിതമറിഞ്ഞു, അതുവഴി നടന്നു. നിരതം തപിച്ചു, വചനം ജപിച്ചു, ദൈവഹിതമറിഞ്ഞു, അതുവഴി നടന്നു. ചപല ജഡമോഹവല ചടുതിയിൽ മുറിച്ചു, സഹനപഥ കഥന കഥ സകല വ്യഥ സർവം. ആബാലനുൾത്താരിലൾത്താരയാക്കി, ആബാലനുൾത്താരിലൾത്താരയാക്കി. പോരൂക്കര ചാവറ താതന്മാർ ക്രിസ്തു ശിഷ്യത്വത്തിൻ കുരിശെടുത്തു. മാനാനം കുന്നിന്റെ നെറുകയിൽ ക്രിസ്തുവിൻ വചനത്തിൻ ദർശന വീടുയർന്നു. കേരള സഭയിലെ ആദ്യ സന്യാസത്തിൻ വേരുകളാഴത്തി. സ്ത്രീ സമൂഹത്തിനായി CMC സഭയുടെ സ്ഥാപനം കൂനമാവിൽ അനുഗ്രഹമായി. ശ്രീയേശുനാമം മുഴങ്ങി, ജപമാല മണികൾ തിളങ്ങി. നല്ലയപ്പൻ ചൊന്ന ചാവരുൾ ചൊല്ലുകൾ നല്ല കുടുംബങ്ങളേറ്റു ചൊല്ലി, ഏറ്റു ചൊല്ലി. അന്യർക്കു നന്മകൾ ചെയ്യാത്ത നാളുകൾ ആയുസ്സിൽ നഷ്ടമെന്നോർക്കൂ. ജോലിക്കു കൂലി കൊടുക്കൂ, ദരിദ്രരെ ജീവിക്കുവാനായി തുണയ്ക്കൂ. സംസ്കാരമൊന്നായി പങ്കിടാനാദ്യത്തെ സംസ്കൃത വിദ്യാലയമുയർത്തി. സംസ്കാരമൊന്നായി പങ്കിടാനാദ്യത്തെ സംസ്കൃത വിദ്യാലയമുയർത്തി. ജാതിമതഭേദമന്യേ വിദ്യാർത്ഥികൾ വേദഭാഷയതഭ്യസിച്ചു. ഓം തത്സവിതുർവരേണ്യം ഭർഗോ ദേവസ്യ ധീമഹി ധിയോ യോ ന പ്രചോദയാത്. അക്ഷരം ജ്വലിച്ചു, തൂലിക ചലിച്ചു, വാക്കുകൾ പൂക്കളായി വിരിഞ്ഞു. മലയാള നാടകമാദ്യരംഗം ആദ്യമായ അഖണ്ഡ കാവ്യതുംഗം. ഒരു പള്ളിക്കൊരു പള്ളിക്കൂടം മെനഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ഇരുളിന്റെ ഇതളുകൾ അടർന്നു വീണു. നിറമല്ല നിലയല്ല മാനവ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ നിറവാണു വിദ്യയെന്നോദിയോനേ. പുതുജീവനേകി നീ കേരള ഭൂവിലെ പൊതുസമൂഹത്തിന്റെ സ്രഷ്ടാവു നീ. ഇവിടെ പൊതുസമൂഹത്തിന്റെ സ്രഷ്ടാവു നീ. ജ്വലനം 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 ജ്വലനം.
That was truly a heavenly performance by the students of Chavra Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Coimbatore. We wholeheartedly thank Reverend Father Danny Kokadan, Principal, Chavra Matriculation Higher Secondary School, for graciously sending the students to perform here. We invite our principal to award Ms. Rati, teacher from St. Chavra Matriculation Higher Secondary School, with a shawl, and to award the dancers with the certificates. Thank you, Father. Thank you all.
Education is being the charisma of the CMI congregation. Its members have been well trained and specialized in teaching at all levels of education from its very inception. The CMI congregation has the tradition and reputation of 1.5 centuries. 150 years in the field of education.
In India, the CMI congregation is running 510 schools, 1 university, 2 medical colleges, 2 engineering colleges, 17 university colleges, 9 parallel and B colleges, 48 hospitals and dispensaries, 129 social services and rural development centres, 1 science research centre, 16 printing houses and publications, 13 periodicals, 1 daily newspaper and numerous charitable institutions.
As a Christian Catholic school, Lisieux Matriculation Higher Secondary School strives to develop not only physical, intellectual, artistic and cultural aptitudes of children, but also their character from the earliest stages by inculcating sound moral principles which are meant to help them grow up as good children of God and worthy, responsible citizens.
Education is being the charisma of the CMI.
We request the dignitaries to take the honorable seats arranged on the dais. Our principal, Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Arakan. Our special guest, Dr. Pavan Bir Kaur, Reverend Father Dr. K.C. Biju, Reverend Father Linjo R. Bursa, Dr. Mercy Johnson, our joint program convener, our staff secretaries, Teacher Sujata and Teacher Suganya.
As we continue, we move forward with a tradition that symbolizes hope, light and the spirit of unity, the lighting of the menorah. We invite Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Arakil, our principal, to light the first wick of the lamp. A special guest, Dr. Pavanbir Kaur. Reverend Father Dr. K.C. Biju. Reverend Father Linjo Joseph, our bursar. Dr. Mercy Johnson, a joint program convener. Teacher Sujata, a staff secretary. And Teacher Sukanya, a joint staff secretary. We request the dignitaries to be seated.
A warm welcome is the key to every great event. A heartfelt welcome lays the foundation for the moments ahead. Here comes Teacher Shirley with a ray of refreshing welcome.
For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Jeremiah chapter 29, verse 11. As we advance into our second day of Educational Conclave 2024, we welcome an optimistic day. We unfurl a consciousness for new choices and ideas. Welcoming culture helps to create a positive environment where different perspectives, backgrounds, and experiences are respected and valued. A cordial welcome stimulates positive emotions of the gathering. I am truly honored and blessed to welcome all the intellectuals who are on the dais and off the dais. First and foremost, I would like to request God for His blessings. With His presence, nothing is impossible. A heart on fire with excitement and passion has a huge magnetic power. I would like to extend my unfeigned welcome to a magnificent personality, our principal, Reverend Dr. Advocate Joy Arakil, CMI. He is well known for his incredible vision towards the success of this renowned institution. This event is one such example for that. Father has got more than 15 years of experience in education field. It's our privilege to have you as our principal, Father. We welcome you, Father. Moral values are an integral part of one's life. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of values. Next, my sincere welcome to Dr. Pavanbir Kaur, Professor, Department of English, North Bengal St. Xavier College, Jalpaiguri, West Bengal. Ma'am has got 20 plus years of experience in education field. Ma'am has authored a Value Education, a practical moral science book. We are delighted to have you here with us today, ma'am. Thank you for your presence, ma'am. Aesthetic is not just an image for him, it's his lifestyle. He finds beauty in simplest things. Next, my gracious welcome to an enchanting personality, Reverend Dr. Biju Casey, Director of Student Services, Christ University, Yeshwanthpur Campus, Bengaluru. Father Biju Casey is a versatile person. He is an artist and craftsman. Being a trailblazer, Father also left a mark as a director, an editor, an actor, and the list is ceaseless. Father has won a National Documentary Award on Livelihood, GBK 2004 in Delhi. I'm enthralled by your belief. Small things are beautiful. Being an aesthete myself, it's my great pleasure to welcome you, Father. Empathy is a respectful understanding of what others are experiencing. I would like to welcome a charming personality, Reverend Father Lingjo Joseph Arbarsar. Father is an optimistic person. His diligent and indefatigable guidance help us become more finer in our fields. His fascination towards his passion and his charisma brings out the best among young learners of Lisieux. Amiable welcome to you, Father. Next, my honorable welcome to our General Coordinator, Dr. Mercy Johnson. She is the former principal of Lisieux College of Education, Saranampatti, Coimbatore. Ma'am has got 35 plus years of experience in this field. For her, age is just a number. We always admire your dedication and sincerity towards your passion. We always feel honored to share our workplace with you, ma'am. I extend my pleasing welcome to all the delegates, moderators, and presenters of the conclave. My genial welcome to our benevolent staff secretary, Teacher Sujata. You never fail to impress us being a considerate person, ma'am. I extend my glad welcome to our joint staff secretary, Teacher Sukanya Jerome. We revere your way of dealing with people. Finally, my warm welcome to all our inquisitive educators and scholars who predominantly work hard for others' success. Once again, my hospitable welcome to you all. The purpose of education is to turn mirrors into windows, a quote said by Sidney J. Harris. Education goes beyond shaping us as individuals and enchanting our perspectives. It can help you become a better citizen and build a better society. Educating the next generation helps fight back against ignorance. It helps people learn about the community at large and develop informed opinions on world issues. With educated opinions, we can support each other and make decisions that help establish a positive change in our communities. Once again, I welcome you all for the second version of our Educational Conclave Edition 2. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm words of welcome. We request the dignitaries to take their honorable seats arranged off the dais.
Let us open our mind to new ideas and perspectives as we embark on this enlightening journey. Let's get into the first paper presentation.
We invite Teacher Kamalakanan to introduce the moderator of the first paper presentation.
Chick, chick.
Happy morning. I feel good and proud in inviting and introducing Professor Dr. V.A. Rinci Anthony as a moderator for the presentation of mental health and well-being in schools. With over 14 years of dedicated experience in the field of teaching and designing, she is a quality-oriented professional known for her expertise in curriculum development, workshop facilitations, and administrative prowess. She had earned doctorate in textile technology from Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore, Master of Philosophy in Costume Design and Fashion from Congo Arts and Science College. She is a recipient of Proficiency Prize in post-graduation. She is a gold medalist in undergraduate diploma in computer-aided designing. Paper presentation, state level 6, national level 14, and international level 10. Paper published, national level 4, international level 12. Presently, she is a Dean, Applied Science, and HOD of Costume and Fashion Design, Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. She is committed in fostering academic excellence and comprehensive growth of children. Ma'am, now the mic and desk is yours. Welcome.
We request a principal to honor Dr. V. Rinci Anthony with a shawl. Teacher Uma Shankri to welcome her with a gift. And our student representative to offer her the sapling. Thank you all.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It is an honor to welcome you all to today's session on mental health and well-being in schools. As Aristotle wisely says, educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. As educators and influencers of young minds, we hold the responsibility of not just imparting knowledge, but also nurturing emotional resilience and holistic well-being in our students. So this session is a crucial step towards understanding how we can foster environment that promotes growth, positivity, and balance for both students as well as educators. We are fortunate to have with us an accomplished speaker and educator, Dr. Pawan Bir Kaur, whose expertise spans in English literature, counseling psychology, and life coaching. So before we started with the session, we had a small introduction. So the person is full of energy. So to introduce her, it is always my pleasure, ma'am. So Dr. Pawan Bir Kaur works as a professor in the Department of English at North Bengal in St. Xavier's College, Rajgang. With over 2 decades of experience, she began her teaching career at Klung Women's College, Kalimpong in 2003. She holds a master's degree in English literature and pursued her doctoral research on Indian diaspora at the University of North Bengal. So when we were discussing, she said her passion towards counseling, which made her to complete master's in counseling psychology, further equipping her to address mental health concerns effectively. Currently, she serves as the convener of Life Coaching and Wellness Cell at North Bengal St. Xavier's College. actively working towards the well-being of both students and staffs. She is also a certified emotional intelligence practitioner. Dr. Kaur versatility as a resource person is evident through her sessions on work-life balance, positive psychology, youth and mental health, time management, and so on. She has delivered talks for esteemed platforms such as All India Radio, St. Joseph School Kalimpong, and Roundtable chapters. She has also contributed to textbooks on value education. So it is our privilege to have Dr. Kaur guide us through this session with her wealth of knowledge and insight. So let us all warmly welcome Dr. Kaur.
We request our principal to honor Dr. Bhavanpreet Kaur with a shawl. Teacher Padma Kanchana to welcome her with a gift. And our student representative to offer her a sapling.
Thank you, Doctor, for joining us. Today we will explore how prioritizing mental health in schools can empower students to navigate challenges such as academic pressure, peer dynamics, and digital overload, while fostering resilience, emotional intelligence, and self-awareness. I encourage everyone to engage actively. So let us together delve into strategies and insights that can transform schools into true heavens for growth and well-being. So let us all welcome again with a loud round of applause to Dr. Kaur. Dr. Kaur, the stage is yours.
A very good morning to all of you. Thank you, sir. I'd like to begin by thanking Father Joy. I have had the joy of meeting Father Joy 3 months ago in North Bengal at the college that I teach. And the joy is just growing because now I have the joy of being here in Coimbatore in this beautiful school, Lisieux School. And I'm so glad to be here. Thank you so much. Ever since I landed in the evening, everyone's been so warm and so kind and so cordial. And the best part is I'm here to talk on a topic that I feel very deeply about, right? And so just 2 things before I start off on my presentation. It's nice to share space with people who are so passionate about education. That's the common, the thread that weaves each one of us together. We all are passionate about education, and that's the reason why we are here, and that's the reason why this wonderful conclave has been organized, right? So we are here to build leaders, right? Leaders who are going to be leading colleges and leading institutions and leading offices. But what's very important is we also remember that we are here to build leaders who are, to begin with, leading themselves well. I think it's so important for every leader to lead himself or herself well. So that's the first thing that I'd like to say. And the second little thing I'd like to say is, let's be very mindful of not just our destination. As a school, I know it's all important for Lisieux School to have, or any school, to have students who are, really blossoming and flowering and doing very well, and they're leaving the school with wonderful marks and wonderful grades. That's very important. But at the same time, let's also be mindful about their journey. How engaging and how meaningful is this journey when they are with us in school, starting from probably age 3 and going up to probably age 16, 17, right? So how beautiful is this journey for them? And with that, we start off with towards a culture of well-being. I think this word well-being is a very loaded word. What is this well-being? Very shortly, let's get down to, it's just a feeling of health and happiness. And when does this sense of well-being come? When do we radiate well-being? It comes when, these different energies, your mental energy, your physical energy, your emotional, social, spiritual energy is all flowing well. So when we say I have a sense of well-being, naturally it translates to a sense of joy, a sense of peace, a sense of calm. And why is that happening? It's happening because all these different energies are doing well. They are being nurtured, they are being looked after, they are being, considered important, right? And then added to all of this is what the Japanese beautifully say. I'm a great one for, Japanese concepts. I actually in college, I have special classes dedicated to, Japanese concepts. Many of them are so deep, they're so meaningful, they really resonate with us. And so this concept of ikigai, I'm sure you've all heard and you have read a lot of books on ikigai. So what is this ikigai and why is it so important for us, especially for us as educators? It's talking about a sense of purpose, the reason why you and I want to jump out of bed each morning. Why is it that we even want to get up and start our day? There has to be a sense of purpose. And so we see how well-being, joy, it translates into how you view yourself when you look at yourself and when you're all alone and how you look at the world. Now, coming to schools, that's very important and that's why we are here. So schools, I truly believe, and I'm sure all of you will agree, is a hub that anchors or that can anchor well-being, right? And why? Because students, apart from their immediate family, the school is the first place where they actually move to among aliens, among people who don't belong to their family. So the first impression that they're getting out regarding the outside world is from their school. It starts from kindergarten. That's when they start observing. Their little feelings, their little emotions are building. So it's a very, very important, hub, the school. And that will go on right till they are almost 17. And n number of research is available which only goes to prove how students who have a sense of well-being tend to perform better. Most of us want performance. We are performance driven. How well are you doing? Are you an achiever? So when there's a sense of well-being, achieving becomes easier, and it's also in order to feel a sense of well-being, you need to be an achiever. You need to take baby steps in the right direction. So it's all interrelated, right? Now, how can a school foster this sense, this vibe of well-being? One way is the 5 T's that we talk about. There's talk. There must be talk about well-being. And now when I talk about mental health and well-being, please don't think I'm only talking about, wanting students, letting students know about all the things that can go wrong with us. Depression, and you can have anxiety, and you can have a burnout, and you can be stressed, and you may have an attention deficiency disorder. Yes, those things are very important, and students must know about them, right? But at the same time, also talk about positive psychology. Talk about all the things that lie deep within them, all the strengths that they have. They probably don't know about them, but they have it. And how can they develop those strengths? So talk about resilience. Talk about being coachable. This is something I truly believe. People nowadays have to, really talk about how one should have a growth mindset. Very often I see youngsters say, this is how I am, take me or leave me.
God made me this way and I am not open to your ideas. But teach them how important it is to be coachable. So always when we're talking about mental health and well-being, it's both sides. You must talk about all the things that work. Training, I think it's important to invite people, experts in different fields, invite them. You'll have a couple of teachers who are really willing to learn. Encourage them to take up courses, and nowadays you have wonderful online courses. You can sit in the comfort of your own home and you have experts teaching you. So encourage your teachers to take up these courses where they are getting trained, right? Teaching. I truly believe that it's nice when mental health and well-being and positive psychology could all be incorporated into the syllabus in some way. That would be wonderful. We started a 30-hour program back in my college called Holistic Health and Well-Being, right? So it's a 30-hour program that we offer, and I could see the changes in the students. How just because they were, given a special class where they were learning about all the different domains to them and how every domain needs to be nurtured, I could see the positive changes, right? So teaching. Give teachers and give students tools. People must know, we are also fidgety nowadays. Thanks to the digital overload. We are all fidgety. We find it hard to sit. Yesterday I was at the airport and I saw so many people, solo travelers, but everyone was on their phone, scrolling, either making a video call, but nobody just wanted to sit, relax, and just look at life pass by. There was hardly anyone across ages. So I think it's so important for us as educators to be mindful of, how we need to feel grounded. And that doesn't only go for our students, that goes for us as well. How we need to feel a sense of calm, how we need to be happy even without our cell phones in our hands, right? So give them tools, teach them these tools, maybe box breathing. I have a number of people who come with a panic attack. I've taught them what are the first few things you can do if you start feeling. Recognize the signs of, the panic attack coming on. What are the things, the simple things you can do even before you get hold of your counselor to help you? There's so many techniques, there's so many simple tools. Train them. And with that we come to the last and the very important T, which is taking care of teachers. A teacher is like the mother of the household, of the school, right? If the mother is happy and, full of life, the household runs smoothly. We all know that. We have that experience. Similarly, the teacher is like the surrogate parent in school, right? And the health, the mental health, the well-being of the teacher will trickle down to the students. So, that's very important. And that's why I say you cannot pour from an empty cup. As educators, we wear several hats. But we also must remember that because we wear several hats, we also bear the brunt of the weight of those hats, right? It can really get to us. We are not only there as a friend, a philosopher, a guide, a trainer, a teacher. We're doing so much more than that. And so we need to see that our cup of well-being and joy is full. If teachers play a key role in student well-being, they need to be mindful of their own. What do we hear on the flight? What does the air hostess tell us? She tells us, look here, if the cabin pressure happens to come low, your mask is going to, your oxygen mask is just going to fall off. But remember, before you help anyone else, please see that your own mask is nice and secure. That has a lot of meaning. Before you help your student, engage with all their different domains, it's time we all introspected and saw how are we doing as far as our learn. So how do we foster it intentionally? Now, nowadays we have to use this term intentionally because very often we are doing things on autopilot. I'm talking, but maybe I'm just talking because I've just gone through my script. But how intentional am I? Am I actually here? They say presence is much more than being there. That's what we want from our class. You all are here, but you're zombies. You're not listening to me. That's what we tell our students. But what about us? How intentional are we? At the institutional level, now there are certain things the institution can provide. The school can provide, the teachers can provide the students, which will go a long way towards fostering an environment of well-being. Does the institute know about its organizational climate? You know, every school has a vibe. Every college has a vibe. The moment you enter it, you walk in the hallowed gates, you get a certain feeling. Is it a positive feeling? How do the people feel? How safe do they feel? Do they feel they can communicate well, openly, clearly? Do they think they are valued? Do they think their policies are meaningful? That's the organizational climate. It would do good for the organization to have these little pulse surveys, not more than 5 questions, periodic pulse surveys, short little questions. Nobody has the time or the inclination to fill out huge sheets and huge forms. Just simple questions, getting to know how are things going for the institute. Encouraging open and clear communication. And all this starts top to bottom, remember that. A lot of it is about the leadership. If the leader of an institute is open, has a growth mindset, is a good communicator, and is a good listener, and is humane, that will trickle down to the teaching staff, the non-teaching staff, and right down to the students. So encourage open and clear communications. Motivation. Do we feel valued? Do we feel we are working and we are coming every day and we are putting in our 100%, but do we feel we are valued? A little word of appreciation goes a very long way, right? So, and a little bit of autonomy, a little bit of freedom. I think if teachers get a little bit of freedom, everything should not be, you know, it's my way or the highway. A little bit of freedom so that they can breathe, so that, you know, they can interact with the class the way they think would benefit the class. Just before I came here, you know, my students are going in for their internal tests and then their semester exams in December. And I found my class very fidgety. They were supposed to work on a certain assignment, but they were very fidgety. They were all over the place, and I could sense that. And no matter how much I told them, settle down, girls and boys, but I could see that was not helping. So I just made them sit, and I said, look here. Today, if you all are going to spend the next 1 hour seriously working on your assignment, Pawan ma'am promises you when you come back in January after your exams, my first 2 classes with you, if I forget, remind me, will be all about popcorn and chips and Coke. We're going to have a little get together in your class. Why? Because you will have earned it. And after that, they were all quiet, like eager little beavers doing their work. So a little bit of flexibility. Now, I don't want my principal to come and say, when I'm having my little popcorn and chips party, ma'am, what is this? Why aren't you teaching in class? This is supposed to be, you know, a regular working day, and here you are having a little party, a get-together. That is what I say when I mean, that's what I mean when I say a little bit of autonomy. After all, the teacher is the one dealing with the student on a day-to-day basis. There are days when they, you know, the teacher has the finger on the pulse of the students. There are days when they know they are more relaxed, they're more eager to learn. And there are certain days when the students are a little low. And so, a little bit of, you know, freedom whenever possible, within limits, of course. And easing the workload of teachers, yes. There's again no end of studies and research that is conducted on the stress and the burnout that educators like you and me go through. So easing it, you know, a little bit of brainstorming. Maybe the paperwork is a bit too much. It could be eased a little. That would go a long way, and we'd feel very supported. Giving sufficient time as far as possible. We all have to work, but giving us time, okay, to finish the work. That also helps, you know, keep our stress levels at bay. Providing teachers with, oh, this is all important. This is all important. We can't, I as Pawanbir Kaur, I got my PhD in 2018. Now, I can't just go on with that version of me. I can't go on for the next 20 years. I have to keep upgrading myself. How can I tell my students have a growth mindset when I myself am resting on my laurels? So when I grow, when I keep what they say, sharpening my saw in whatever way I can, right? That is very, very important, and it will be nice if the school, the institute, is supportive in allowing its teachers to grow. Yeah, you know, Lisieux School has a vision and mission, right? There are certain things enshrined. That's how the school was conceived. Those are the core values that the management works with. I think it's so important for those things to be made public time and again. We tend to forget in the, the hurly-burly of life, the everyday routine teaching, the school bell going. I think it's very important for us to know, so that each one of us, we are on the same page. Father Joy is on the same page, the teachers are on the same page, and the students are also on the same page. I call myself not a teacher of North Bengal St. Xavier's College. I am a Jesuit collaborator. Now, how much better is that when you don't just consider yourself a teacher, just doing your job, but you are collaborating. You share the vision, the mission of your institute, right? And of course, treating teachers as whole people. Teachers are going to have their bad days. Teachers are going to be low. They're going to need leave. Just understanding we're human as well. Okay. Now, that's something that authentic leaders, I'll have to go a little fast, I'm sorry, because we have to respect the time that I have been allotted. So, teachers need to walk the talk. Let's all be authentic. I can't ask my class to be punctual and I'm always running late. I can't ask my class to be cheerful and I'm always gloomy. So please, teachers, those little eyes are always following you. No matter where you go, you're an ambassador. So please see you walk the talk. And please see that your different domains are looked into. Even if you're missing out one or two of these and they are uncared and unsupported, I'm sorry, but things are not going to go very well for you. So create your own self-care menu. What works for you? There is no one size fits all. Something may work for you. Get to know yourself. Do it for yourself. Your emotional well-being. What is it that you need to do so that your emotional well-being is in place? Please go ahead and do it. Give yourself time. Let your family know you're caring for your emotions. Don't be apologetic about it. A digital detox never hurts. Yes. Creating restorative experiences, your social well-being. Being assertive. I can't ask my student to be assertive and know her boundaries when I myself fumble with it. I need to know how to be assertive. We have to model the behavior we desire. And it's never too late. It's never too late for you and me to learn and grow along with our students, right? So nurturing meaningful relationships always helps. Now I'm going to go a little further, and with all our cups brimming and we're feeling pretty equipped and all gung-ho, now we look at our students. So first we have put on our own mask, and now we are in a better situation to look at our students. Now what do? There are several things we can do, and one is, yes, classroom-based. If you're talking about mental health, you're giving them tools. What happens? Their knowledge grows. They become aware, right? Their attitudes are formed. They have the right attitude regarding mental health and well-being. Help-seeking behavior grows. They're no longer shy. If they're going through a dark phase, they're no longer shy, right? And this is the last thing I'd like to end with this. You could have a three-pronged way of dealing with mental health and well-being. The first is general programs, targeting everyone. I said, just have a talk on resilience. Talk about resilience. Talk about, things in general. Then we come down to programs targeted for specific groups. You have adolescents, maybe students who are now in the 11-12 standard. They have started dating. They are in relationships. Yes, talk to them. Talk to them what a healthy friendship looks like. Yes, if you're not going to talk to them, they're all going to be in, at sea, and they're going to make mistakes. Talk to them. Talk to them how to behave. Give them social skills. Talk to them about body language. These are all important things for them, right? So that's for a smaller size. And then the third one is when you know certain people, an individual is, going through a hard time. Yes, you're going to get the counselor and you're going to give the person special help, right? And your social and emotional, learning. These are the things you can talk about, right? So please bring parents on the same page. It can't be, it won't be a success if we are doing things in school, but at home there's no backup. You need a backup from home, right? What's happening in school is also being followed up. So meet teachers, parents, if possible, pamphlets, reading material, or, having little sessions for parents. It always helps. So let us as educators commit to intentionally planting seeds of well-being. And this is not happening once in a while, but every day. Thank you so much. You've been such a wonderful audience. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Pavamdeep, for this enlightening session. Now the floor is open for discussion to share your thoughts, ask questions. So I request the participants to please come forward with your questions.
All right. If there are no questions, I would just...
Hello.
Oh, there are questions.
Ma'am. So very good morning. Glad to meet you. And myself is Gauri Shankar from Lisieux Educon International School. And very super words that you have sprinkled. That is, being a teacher is a mother. Being a Jain, father. And I'll take the spirit of a mother and I'll be working with my... Thank you so much. And one more word you have uttered, that a small appreciation will push more. That's so divine words from yours. And I would like to ask you a question. How to rate the mental health of a student and a co-worker?
How to read the mental health of a
student and a co-worker.
The first thing I would say, sir, is your being present. As I mentioned, presence is more than just being there. So when you've, kept all your different energies in tune and you yourself have a sense of well-being, it's only then that you become aware of the other person. Otherwise, what's happening? You're just grappling with your own stuff, your own business inside, your own unhappiness or whatever it is you are, grappling with. So the first thing is work on yourself. See that you have a sense of well-being, and I tell you, it will automatically come. It will be so much easier for you then to pay attention to your students, to your colleagues. You will pick up cues, verbal and non-verbal cues. The moment you see a colleague and something will tell you, something is not very right with this person. And you'll walk up and you'll say, is everything okay? You're not your usual bright self. And when will that come? Only when you have the eyes to notice, the heart to respond. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You have a question? A very good morning, ma'am. It was an excellent awareness program that I've heard. And my question to you is, you said motivation through appreciate and a level of autonomy. So if you could just tell me, what would that be? A level of autonomy means?
I think teachers, as teachers, I'm a teacher myself, I'm an educator myself, and we have, a pretty watertight kind of a system under which we work. We get to college at 9 and one after the other we have classes. Maybe we just have one class free. There's this syllabus, this mammoth task at hand. Then there are co-curricular activities. So very often, we don't have that sense of freedom. But I think it's nice when, I as a faculty member, I know that my boss or my principal will not be upset if I took a moment to do things, to bring a little bit of newness. Routine is a great deadener. A routine life, even at home or wherever it is, a routine life can really suck the joy out of one when you're doing it, every day, 24/7, 12 months a year. So I think we as educators, it comes back to what Sir said, if we are alive and we are alive to the signs of the class, the feelings of the people around us, I think it's nice that we will be in a position to bring a little bit of novelty, squeeze in a little bit of novelty. Sometimes I do that. I'm teaching in class, just as you teach, and I realize that it's the afternoon hour and people have had their lunch and now they're getting a little dopey and they're a little sleepy. So what I do, instead of just carrying on with Shakespeare and Shaw because I have to complete my syllabus, I stop. And I suddenly start talking about something else. Not more than 2-3 minutes. And that gets them all activated again. And they're all excited. But don't go overboard. Otherwise you're going to, really ruin the class. But just a little bit. Or maybe you ask them to stand up. You ask them to just move around the class a little to get a little energized. They're feeling lethargic sitting. So this is the little kind of autonomy I'm talking about, where you can create a little bit of newness, a little bit of spark. You can inspire that spark in class. That's what I was mentioning, yes. Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. First of all, thank you so much. My colleague was commenting. This is the first time a person is talking for the teachers. It is usually student-centric, and this is the first time here. This is teacher-centric. Thank you so much for that. And coming to the question, being a teacher, my happiness and my well-being is closely associated with the student's success. So when a student fails, of course, I come down a lot. So how to deal with that, ma'am?
Thank you so much, ma'am. And yes, it's so important that we are pro-teachers, and that's for the well-being of the institute. When you're pro-teacher, like when you're pro-mother at home, the family flourishes. And our end product is we want the institute to shine. We want the students to shine and be happy. Right? And I think, you see, we as educators, failure is something, it can't be taken as the dead end. Now that's very important for us as educators, as parents to also remember. There are going to be times when students are going to fail or not going to do as well as they should have done. But it's how you respond to that. Right? Now we as teachers, if we are so, dismayed and distraught, the poor little student, what message are we sending down to the student? Right? We need to let the student know that, okay, something has happened which should not have happened, but doesn't matter. Now what can we do to make amends? That should be the spirit. In a household or any institution, when things go wrong, when the desired, outcomes have not been reached, that's not a time to, get negative. That's not the time. That's the time to put your heads together and, really put your thinking cap on and say, brainstorm, how do we now change things from here? So I think it's very important for us as educators to have that mindset, and so that mindset percolates down to the students. Failure is not a dead end, right? Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. So, thank you everyone for your engagement and contribution to mental health and well-being. Doctor, you opened the session towards a culture of well-being, leads himself well, mindful not just our destination, mindful about our journey also. So a sense of well-being is a sense of joy. So being a joyous person yourself, so I thought you are the right person to it. And you said about the 5 T's, like talk, training, teaching, tool, and taking care of the teacher. So as we had a response from the teacher, so this was the first session which is teacher-centric. So thank you so much, Father, for such a topic, and ma'am for such a wonderful delivery. So well-being at the institution level is the one that you also said, and the 3 tiers of programs that we can organize. Maybe everybody can take up this as an initiative. So thank you so much, ma'am, for being so joyful and so vibrant throughout the session. So thank you so much, participants also. So I tell my special thanks to Reverend Father Joy Erikil. So he never misses to call me. So whenever he gets an opportunity, he makes a point to call me one way or the other. So thank you so much. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us about the intentional well-being, walk the talk, integrity, and nurturing with 3 tiers. Thank you, ma'am.
Now, let's invite Teacher Shaman to introduce the moderator of the next session.
Good morning. Thank you, Father. Good morning. Good morning to all. It's my pleasure to introduce Dr. P. Sadashivam, a distinguished educator and academic. He is currently a postgraduate teacher at Government Model Higher Secondary School, Coimbatore. Dr. Sadashivam is a state resource person for TNSCRT and has contributed significantly as one of the authors of Tamil Nadu's Class 11 and 12 English textbooks. His accomplishments include delivering live sessions on Kalvi Talekachi and presenting papers at international conference. His area of expertise spans African American literature, teaching methodology, education philosophy, and translation. A warm welcome to you, sir. We are truly delighted to have you with us today. We invite you to facilitate the session as a moderator for social media, a double-edged sword for students. Over to you, sir.
We invite Reverend Father Principal to honor Dr. Sadashivam with a shawl and a book. Teacher Subramaniam to present a gift.
Father book.
And the student representative to present a sapling.
Good morning. It's really a happy morning after the wonderful presentation by Dr. Bhavankar. After listening that, I feel little bit feel ease myself because we started taking about our well-being. How wonderful session it is. As always, we are going for the conferences and meeting how to be successful, how to achieve many things. But this is a wonderful gathering of how to inculcate values that makes difference Lisieux than the other school. I'm very happy and be proud to stand before you. And my special greetings to the organizers of Lisieux Educational Conclave 2024. I am truly humbled for this wonderful opportunity to moderate a session with such a distinguished gathering. Why I am emphasizing this means I cannot stop being happy before you all. Really, it's a kind of proud. And in this second session, we are going to talk about social media. As teachers and students and everybody, we know that we are all living where? Where are we living? We are all living in the land. Yes, we are all living in the land of likes and shares. So free. We post our lives for all to see. We WhatsApp our selfies. We tweet our thoughts. And even we Instagram our cats. We Facebook our feelings. we Snapchat our stories. With each post in social media, we hope that someone, somewhere will impress. And it is a wonderful time after taking a well-being, we are coming to the social media. And social media has become an integral part of our lives, including the field of education. And it's a high time. And thank you, Father, for the wonderful topic you have chosen that, to examine the potential benefits and challenges of social media. Before going into the session, my dear teaching fraternity, hope you all remember during the COVID time, yes, thanks to social media, which enabled us to maintain academic continuity despite the challenges posed by the pandemic. We are truly thankful. Right? So, do you agree if I say social media is all about learning and growth? Do you agree? If I conclude the session by saying that social media is all about students' growth, teachers' growth, and everybody's growth. Do you agree or not? Yes? But in reality, we are facing a significant obstacles in our teaching efforts, as many students are struggling with social media addiction. With this thought, I welcome you all to the core presentation on the topic, Social Media, a Double-Edged Sword for Students' Growth, by Dr. K.C. Biju, Professor, Department of Media Studies, Christ University, Bangalore. Dr. K.C. Biju is a highly respected and resourceful educator and scholar with a proven track record of academic excellence and innovative teaching methods. Dr. K.C. Biju is a polyglot who knows 7 languages, including German, a renowned authority in the areas of technology integration, prevailing in the fields of education, media communication, digital media marketing, designing books, magazines, and websites, and whatnot. The founder of Media Meet, a national level annual media conference at Christ University. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly join with me. Welcome Dr. K.C. Biju. Welcome you, sir.
We invite Reverend Father Principal and Reverend Father Bursar to honor Dr. K.C. Biju with a shawl and a book. Teacher Sheba to present a gift. And a student representative to present a sapling. Thank you all.
We are ready to be inspired. Sir, the forum is yours.
So good morning, all of you. It's nice to be here in this campus in Coimbatore. I have a close connection with Tamil Nadu because one of my thesis topic was really very closely connected with your culture. The column, what you put, the early morning, right? That was my PhD thesis. I could travel a lot of villages in in various parts of Tamil Nadu. Also, I'm closely connected with Father Joy. We were together in Bangalore for a long period of time as part of our formation or training. And also, I'm coming from Christ University, Yeshwantpur campus, which is taglined as the Joyful Campus. So, Father Joy is connected with the campus which I come from. Okay, get into the presentation. I know the time is given 20 minutes. I have 50 slides. 50 slides. So I don't know how I'm going to complete it, but with your cooperation, we can do it. I request all of you maintain silence. Okay. Then open your senses. That means you have enough text to read. Right? I'm talking. Open your ears. You can listen. Don't expect that what I'm going to read from there. Third, open your heart or mind. Process it. Think. So I think that way we can complete the 50 slides within 20 minutes. I request the one who is going to keep the time, give me 10 minutes, make sure that I'm in the 25th slide, then maybe 15th second, maybe minutes, maybe somewhere in the 40th slide or something, right? So let's start, okay? How many of you have seen this? I am sure Dr. Kaurus just mentioned what happened in the airport, right? Or if you get out of this campus, you see a lot of people following this, right? If they sit together and they do working or they're on their mobile phone. It's not different in other countries. Okay, if you see the other countries, the same. So this practice is same. This is like a new behavior or the culture that is happening across the world, right? Now, how many of you are born between 46 and 64? Anybody here? No. Okay. How many 65 to 80? Yeah, okay. Yeah, many are there. 81 to 96? Yes, more. Okay, 97 to 2010? Okay, yeah, there are youngsters. Anybody after 2010? No. Okay. Okay. I'll come back to you later. Why I raised 100 sorry. Okay, yeah. This, okay. You know what is Industrial Revolution, right? What is Industrial Revolution? Where it started? With the steam, right? It started with the steam, then mass production, then Industry 3.0 is about computer electronics. Then moving to the next, 4 is cyber, IoT, such things. Then Industry 5, that is happening right now, is all about mass automation, cyber, physical human intelligence, cognitive systems, such things, right? What happened in education? Is there a change or a revolution happened in education? Do you think? Yes, it's gone through. Partly there is a process or development happening. We call it as education 1, education 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's why I named it education 5.0. It's not me named it, but that's where we are now, right? Okay, education 5.0 is nothing. It's all about the latest technology, where virtual reality or working with the intelligence, such things, right? So this is about revolution or evolution of in education. I'm not going to the first 4 education revolution, the last one. It's more of personalized learning. Personalized learning. We are moving to personalized learning. We allow your students or students learn by themselves. So our role is going to change. Okay. Now, yeah, just ask which generation we belong to, or we all belong to, right? Baby boomers, nobody is here, right? Generation X, okay? Millennials or Generation Y, already here. Generation Z or Gen Z, okay, we are here, except the Alpha generation, right? What is happening in our classrooms? Whom we are dealing with? The millennials or Generation X, Y, Z is dealing with Alpha generation. What is their traits? Highly tech, right? Very curious, globally connected, and the influences are like AI, virtual reality. That's the area they are interested. They're most educated and digitally immersed generation. So we need changes, we need transformations, right? We need to move from the education 3 or 4 to 5. It's time to. You are dealing with the Alpha generation. So let's get into the social media. Already, okay, this is a funny way of looking at the definition of social media, right? So everywhere, everyone's life is a highlighted reel, okay? Friendships are measured like in likes, and arguments are settled in emojis, emojis, and we pretend to be very perfect, but what is happening? Scrolling, right? Okay, so now, so this is a definition, maybe a formal definition for social media, interactive computer-mediated technologies that facilitate the creation and sharing of information, ideas, interests, and other forms of expression via virtual communities and networks, right? So we can't say no to social media. We need to say yes to. It's unavoidable. It's a part and parcel of our life, right? So we'll discuss maybe a few points, maybe 6 points. First one I already shared. Maybe what are the positive impact of social media on students, negative, maybe a few. I'm interested in the positive things. Now, as an educator, what are our roles? Then how to practice digital minimalism. I'll introduce the concept. Then what are the policies that we can implement in our schools, right? So positive impact, enhanced learning opportunities. Like how many of you use Pinterest? Okay, a lot of learnings, right? Lot of learnings. If you don't know anything, just click on, go to the Pinterest. I have a huge collection of Pinterest, classified art, design, so many things, right? So great learning, right? Online courses. How many of you have heard about Kialo? Kialo? Okay, wonderful platform for online debates. So you can pick, maybe you can write it down somewhere. I'm sure you might have given a booklet or something. Please write it. Then, Miro. How many of you heard about Miro? A wonderful platform for working together. If you have n number of students, give the Miro, ask them to prepare the presentation, the content. Within no time, they will make it. So the Alpha generation is ready for this. We need to get ready for all these platforms, right? Then Quora. Any questions you want? Any clarification? Type in Quora, you get the answers, right? How many of you watch YouTube? How many of you have seen TeacherTube? Okay, access TeacherTube. There is a TeacherTube meant for teachers or students. Lot of educational content parallel to YouTube, right? This is an example for Kialo, which I extensively use in the classrooms. Father, he was part of my classroom. Gone through this Kialo, give the topic or series of topics. Students just debate. Those are pro, con. Okay, whatever you see in the green color is pro, other one is a con. So they argue online. If I'm posting something, there is a counter argument. Okay, excellent platform, and you can track what they are doing. You can score them based on the responses, right? So you can introduce. It's all free. You not pay for any of them. What I'm listed is completely open sources. I'm a person encourages only open sources. Okay. Now, improved communication collaboration. Wonderful platform like LinkedIn. LinkedIn is not just for a job purpose, it's beyond. You can connect with n number of people, you can connect with the peers, you can have projects, you can upload it, you can share, you can have the lot of information. And social media is an opportunity for digital literacy skill. Being part of being in the social media platform, we are able to think critically. We are able to analyze different types of things appearing on the social media. We learn how to use the technology, right? We learn a lot of etiquettes, right? We learn what can go online, how to respond, right? How to put our content online. Lot of digital literacy happens through while using the social media, and we learn how to practice privacy and the security of all this, right? Maybe last I'll mention a little more on the importance of media literacy. Then global learning communities. I had an opportunity to be part of an exchange program with a German school. So before we start the program, the students were, both the campuses, both the institutions, where they came together and started their project online. Right? It was a great success. So we can have international collaborations, projects. We can learn foreign languages. Okay, it's great opportunities. Then innovative learning formats. H5P is a tool where you can convert your PPT, the PowerPoint, or videos, whatever we use, whether YouTube or your own video, can make it interactive, right? So while watching, they will respond. They will respond, and that can become a part of the evaluation, right? So H5P or TikTok tutorials, plenty of information. If you want to learn anything, you can go to the short videos learning videos that are available. I use a lot of quizzes online, the quizzes, right? So once I've done a particular chapter or topic, I just upload it. The AI will convert, create the entire questions for you, right? With options, with the right or wrong answers. And you can run and you can have a detailed analysis, how quickly a student responded, right? So then Spotify. Now we are working on the 360 audios, whatever the ear pod or headphone is not just a left and right now, it's a surround. I don't know how many of you are aware about it. So you can create the audios in 360, right? So somebody is talking from this side, some other sound effects from this side. So you can create like the real scenario on using 360 audios. Live streaming. Just leaving this. Then professional networking. I mentioned the LinkedIn, one example. So if you are looking for an internship or a job opportunity, today your CV, whatever CV you apply or hand over to the industry for a job opportunity, they don't care. Before you get into a job, before you go for the interview, they know who you are, what you are, right? If somebody is coming to my office for an interview, I go through the LinkedIn, I'll get to know who is the person, right? So that will tell more than what you have written on your CV. So it's so powerful, LinkedIn. Then you can have the academic projects. Okay, you can connect with the alumni, all, okay. Increase student engagement, working on the e-content development, or what do you call, the online courses for the university. So while exploring, I came to know a lot of like what do you call, gamifications, or games are integrated in the process, right? For example, the snake and ladder is not just a game. It's part of the, through playing snake and ladder, you learn, right? Okay, I just leave all this. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay. Support special education needs. So if you're taking your students from Tamil Nadu to maybe to Bengal, right? Language barrier, right? So if you have a platform like translator, mobile, switch on this, speak in your language, the other person will get to know what you have spoken and save a response. It's an amazing platform, so don't hesitate to go to anywhere. If you're traveling abroad, please use this one. Like, again, live transcribe for the disabled, you can make use of this. So NVIDIA is coming up with great technologies. So they are moving from data to information, high-speed computers. Maybe in a couple of years, things are going to change in the whole world, right? So negative impact, notification. What happens when you see the notification? Okay, immediately changing, right? Excessive screen time, spend a lot of time, including night, late night. Then attention span, okay, leave. Cyberbullying and online harassment. So it creating a lot of negative impact on students, right? Then social isolation. They're not able to connect with the others. Then misinformation. A lot of like wrong information or fake news is appearing through, or that is like circulated much faster than the real information. Okay. Then addiction, sleep disruption, right? Okay, and seriously getting affected the academic performances. Now, what the educators, teachers can do, right? One is like a digital literacy education. Teach them, create awareness in the classrooms, right? So tell about what is cyberbullying. Speak about what kind of information that they can share with others or which they cannot. Integration of technology in classrooms. So many applications are available. Please explore. Have trainings or by yourself or college or school-wise you can do it, right? So students love working in these platforms. Then, talk about create healthy habits. Okay, setting clear expectations and guidelines. No? This is very, very important. What they can do, what they cannot do. Right? Track the online. It's easy like tracking. I used to catch a lot of students what they are doing online, and I tell them, please stop it or don't do this. It won't match with our culture, right? So we can track if you are smart enough to track online. Then Dr. Kao has already mentioned the how we connect with the parents. Connect with the parents, discuss about it. So digital minimalism. Okay, a lot of applications on your mobile. Delete some of them, which is not, if it's not necessary. Organize everything which is according to the importance. You can each page can be according to the importance. Page 1 for most important, then least important maybe towards the last. Then unsubscribe from unwanted emails. A lot of emails you get, so please avoid. Then schedule tech-free time. Ma'am has already mentioned, right? Find some time personally. Maybe dinner together with the family without mobile, right? Yeah. Use time management apps. There are many applications available. It's inbuilt in your mobile itself. So after 10 o'clock, it off, right? It's an inbuilt option. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, it turns on your mobile. So make use of it. Mindful social media use. Curate your feed. What are the, which are the applications that are useful? The limit scrolling. Don't scroll like for 1 or 2 hours. Scroll few. Okay, stop it. Batch check email. Not every 1 minute you don't check email. Maybe at 10 o'clock, right, or morning. Then maybe 11 o'clock. Have a schedule. Check your email batch wise. Then yeah, okay, engage. Okay, mindful meditations already mentioned. Okay, one device at a time. Some people carry so many devices. So practice managing on one device. Then mindful multitasking, if it's required, use it. Right? Detox regularly. Okay. Maybe some break. Weekend don't touch. Sunday don't touch. Remember, my sister and family, they follow a particular culture. So after 9 o'clock, mobiles are kept in the central room. Everyone should keep the mobile in the main hall, then go to the sleep. Nobody takes for charging or anything. It's not allowed. Have some systems in a, yeah, okay. I know it's difficult, but yeah, you can. Okay, create a peaceful digital environment, minimize notifications. You don't require, on your mobile itself, notification off, which is not important. Otherwise, for everything you get notification, right? Choose a calming phone theme. Some of the phone themes are scary. Make it a very calm, a peaceful one. Then night shift mode, I already mentioned. Digital well-being, it's inbuilt on your mobile. Maybe after the session, you can check what is the digital well-being. Which is the application, how long we use. Complete data is available with the graph, with the detail, what happened the last week. So please go through it. It's not just created for themselves, it's for us. So we can use the application wisely, right? Yeah. Then you decide which one I need to use, how long, right? Digital well-being. Then for schools, teach them how to use, what is acceptable. So if some kind of cyberbullying, okay, take care of that. Counseling. Then, yeah, okay, I just leave this. Official media accounts, whenever we want some program, clubs, association, immediately students ask, create their own social media accounts. Never do that. Always have a school or institution accounts and filter it. There should be some mechanism to monitor what should go, what should not go, right? And you can moderate the comments and posts, otherwise it's going to seriously affect the institution, right? Yeah, copyright laws. A couple of years back it happened for one of the programs. One of the students from a clubs and association took a photograph which found in online and created a poster, uploaded in his personal, which part of the program, but it's not an official poster. And we got a court case from Germany, 4.5 lakhs, okay, just for a photograph. Be careful with the usage of the materials available online. You are not supposed to use copyright laws. We have an expert here, right person, the principal. Please have a discussion with the father. Okay. Supervision, so please monitor regularly. Then parental involved, I already mentioned. This is something that you can do. The UNESCO has came up with a wonderful book called MIL, Media and Information Literacy, with a lot of modules. These are the modules which I have mentioned. Okay, take some of them, have sessions, on each topic. For example, advertise or fill, something on fill. So take the module and teach them, or social media. So you can have sessions based on this. Conduct workshops and seminars, right? Then there's one more, this is the last slide, 49th, 50th slide, before it comes. One more unwritten message to all of you is conduct regular sessions for the teachers. It has a lot of impact. So that's one of the missions which I have taken in the university. Conduct a weekly 30 minutes training. It's called a 30M training. So it's only meant for faculty, not for students. We teach, we train them. 30 minutes, they come online, offline, they get trained. It has created a lot of impact on the faculty. They learn a lot. And they're able to connect with the younger generation. The university is waiting for the millennials to come. Maybe in 3 years, they are going to be part of the university. We are preparing ourselves to take care of the millennials. This is the message to all of you. Let's keep learning and laughing, okay? Going. Stay curious, stay connected with the Alpha generation. So thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation, sir. And this is really informative. Dr. K.C. Beju, he gave a wonderful presentation on social media and the learning behavior of the students. The influence of social media on students, both positive and negative. That we all know that, but what I like and I take as a lesson is how educators can address its effects. So that is a wonderful thing. As the previous presenter said, empty cup we cannot pour, right? So now we feel like we are brimming with a lot of positive side, how we can use the social media in a positive manner. Thank you, sir. And thank you, organizer, for the wonderful topic. And this is the need of the hour for all the educators. Now the forum is open for questions. Please.
Thank you, Father. It was a wonderful session. As you mentioned, we are the teachers dealing with the generation Alpha. So whenever we give a instruction or some correction to the students, we can expect at the next day, we can expect one meme or troll in the social media. So how we can blend the academic and social media together?
One is we need a training. We need to understand the students' mindset, what kind of learning they are expecting. For example, you are aware about the work method, right? What is work method? Visual, the learning methods, right? Visual, yeah, auditory or audio, then read, write, then kinesthetic. So which one will have the highest value normally? Kinesthetic. Kinesthetic will have a highest. Next one, visual. Now visual is coming down, right? The last 3 months I'm tracking this. So now audio is going up. The visual is coming down, right? So you need to understand your students sitting in your classroom, right? So conduct the learning style, the test. Understand the students, how each one is wanted to learn, right? So if you update ourselves, if you know how to teach like someone in a kinesthetic, if you want to teach someone looking for an audio, how do you teach? So we need to update ourselves. I think the problem is solved. What is happening in our classrooms? What is the teaching, the evaluation method we follow? I'm not blaming any board or anything. What is the method? Yeah. Which is the least interested by the student. They don't want right. We are insisting them. It's wrong. So we need to change our teaching pedagogy, teaching methods, evaluation methods. So unless and until we change, we will not be able to understand the alpha generation, and they'll be doing something, you'll be doing something else. I think understand that.
Thank you, sir. Any questions?
Good morning, sir. I'm Shweta. My question is, in critical thinking, how do you respond to new ideas, sir?
So, critical thinking is a process of, for example, if I take a news item, right? If a news appearing on a television channel, right? When you watch, we should not take as it is. We should understand. We need to think. We need to process where it's coming, or whether it's a biased. I think then you need to. You need to be neutral when you look at any of this content. So the process of understanding something, maybe like once you get to know the media literacy, you will get to know more about it. Because even the movies are created by certain people, right? Maybe a writer has influence or editor has influence. So understand from their perspective, then you get to know like what exactly the content, what is the message.
And one more question, sir. That what is the full purpose and fulfill purpose for social media in this generation? Fulfill purpose.
Yeah, I think we need to understand their mindset. Oh, that will be
I would like to add you that those who are in social media, I think when they are using it in an excessive manner, we cannot make them as a fulfill. It is as a meaningful way we have to make them use the social media. That is the correct way. For example, I am telling the social media make the student addictive. So as a teachers and parents, this is our responsibility to make the students addictive of learning, addictive of social well-being. Why can't we try it? We have lot of wonderful medias. I have taken notes what our doctor has said that. So these are all, but we are using only the YouTube and a very specific one, limited to that. So as he said, the personalized media is also available based on their interest. That we can give. When it is meaningful, definitely we can fulfill also. Thank you, sir. And from Dr. K.C. Biju's presentation, I would like to take to home and to my school and to the next generation that we have to know how to balance our life with social media. Now we cannot tell social media is negative, you cannot go there. We are forced to use that, and we started to live being with social media. Now this is a high time how to use it in a productive manner. And together we can create a vibrant and supportive online community that fosters productivity and of course well-being. And this is not only the responsibility of the teachers and the schools. Definitely this has to reach the policy makers and government how to evaluate and how to change everything. And I am sure that I will take into that. The little step I will start it, and the school will be proud that whatever we are discussing now, it will be definitely, we are thinking about the future, it will reach. Not immediately, but definitely. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for sharing the positive and negative impact on social media and digital detox.
It's time for a tea break. Enjoy some refreshments. We'll resume our sessions shortly. It is arranged in the yoga hall. Thank you. I request the delegates to move first and then the participants. I request you all to be back by 11:10. Meanwhile, during a tea break, make space to get drenched in the various exhibitions organized exclusively for you. It is arranged in the first floor, Japanese exhibition, Happy Science Expo and Art Expo.
And there's one more treat for you all when you come back. You have the global trends, and after that you have someone to read your mind. So get set, go and be on time. You have
and Bharatiyar University affiliated colleges, and also as HOD of Department of Commerce and Management for more than 7 years. He presented a paper titled A Study on Emotional Intelligence and Know Your Consumer in the International Conference on Business Innovative and Sustainable Development. He published a paper entitled Outcome-Based Education and Students' Benefits. He organized various events at workplaces and was always a part of alumni guest talks. He attended an international conference on Changing Global Perspective on Investment, Financial Statements, Sustainability. He's been a part of various national conference, seminar, exclusively startup opportunities for budding managers and research process and future implications. With his keen insight and thoughtful approach, Teacher Rupak is passionate and committed to fostering a dynamic and inclusive dialogue that will definitely enrich our gathering today. Please join us in welcoming our profound moderator. Now it's over to you, sir. Please welcome Teacher Rupak.
We invite Father Principal to honor Teacher Rupak with a shawl and a book. Teacher Tangamanandan to present him the gift. And a student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you all.
Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world, and a global perspective ensures that change is inclusive and far-reaching. A famous quote by Nelson Mandela. Good morning, everyone. As we delve into today's session, this quote beautifully encapsulates the purpose of education: to ignite curiosity and foster growth. It is my privilege to welcome our esteemed presenters who have come from diverse corners of the globe, bringing with them unique insights from their educational systems. Together, they will inspire us to think beyond boundaries and embrace a global perspective in education. Let us give them a warm welcome as we embark on this enlightening journey. Let me now extend a cordial welcome to our foreign delegates, the presenters of this session. It is an honor to introduce Ms. Lee Thi Hong, Principal of Time School Khai Son Secondary School, Vietnam, with a bachelor's in pedagogy and a master's in literary theory from Vietnam National University. She has held key roles such as Vice Principal at Greenfield and Victory Experimental Schools. Notably, she led her previous institution to be recognized as the healthiest school in Asia 2023-24. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Lee Thi Hong, who will share her insights on global perspectives in education. Hearty welcome, ma'am.
We invite Father Principal to honor Ms. Lee Thi Hong with a shawl and a book. Teacher Akila to present her the gift. And a student representative to offer her a sapling. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, please be seated. Let me now wholeheartedly welcome and introduce our next presenter, Mr. Lucas Frissenmeyer. Mr. Lucas Frissenmeyer is a dynamic engineer, biologist, and data scientist with a strong academic foundation in molecular and biotechnology. Currently pursuing an MSc in molecular biotechnology at Heidelberg University. Lucas has extensive experience across international research settings, including Germany, Portugal, and India. His diverse skill set spans bioinformatics, machine learning, data visualization, and laboratory techniques, alongside practical expertise in 3D modeling and sustainable biology solutions, reflecting his well-rounded and versatile career trajectory. Hearty welcome, sir.
We invite Father Principal to honor Mr. Lucas Frissenmeyer with a shawl and a book. Teacher Ravi Shankar to present him the gift. A student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you, sir.
Let me now extend a warm welcome to Ms. Rina Osaki, our next presenter. Rina Osaki, a lecturer with Happy Science, represents one of Japan's largest religious organizations, founded in 1986 by Ryo Okawa. Happy Science emphasizes enlightenment through faith, prayer, and self-reflection, centering on the worship of Even Kantari, the god of earth. Rina has dedicated her life to promoting global unity, peace, and understanding through the teachings of Happy Science. With a deep commitment to fostering virtuous and creative individuals, she continues to inspire others through her work and mission. Hearty welcome, ma'am.
We invite Father Principal to honor Ms. Rina Osaki with a shawl and a book. Teacher Padma Priya to present her the gift. And a student representative to offer her a sapling. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you all. Now I kindly request Lee Thi Hung to take over the podium.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, student at Tham School, Khai Sơn, Hanoi, Vietnam. Good morning, everyone. Yes, I have a little bit worry because someone told me that you have 40 minutes, but I have never speak over 10 minutes. Yes, and I think the difference between the Vietnamese English and Indian English. Yeah, So, but I will try to have you understanding. Okay. Dear Father, Dr. Joy Arica, Lisieux Higher Secondary School. Dear esteemed educator from various regions of the beautiful country of India. It is the first time I have visited your country filled with immense excitement. I have already got a deep admiration for your nation through the epic Bahubali, a story of a great hero and magnificent God who embodies the idea of love and nation building, both romantic and heroic. Yes. Before diving into the main content of my speech, I would like to extend my heartfelt sentiments to the principal to Lisieux School, the dedicated teacher, student, and student parent here. We have come together through an extraordinary connection, and I believe that this encounter marks the beginning of a long-lasting relationship between our two schools from two different countries. My students were thrilled to welcome all teachers, students, and their parents from Lisieux. Also, they are eagerly looking forward to visiting Lisieux themselves in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, to be honest, I have been pondering for days, wondering how to start my speech. Since I understand that you are eager to hear about the Vietnamese education system in general, and my school in particular. I also realize that you wish to know what is happening with our education system, and much more. However, when mentioning an education system, it means delving into the depth of its history, the breadth of its geographical context with its diverse form of training. Not to mention the human elements such as the teachers, students, and parents with their unique needs, quality, and personalities. Add to that the regional distinction and the overarching political framework, this seems to be quite a challenge for me. Therefore, I will start with you from the perspective of one who have been a teacher and now a leader for nearly 20 years in graduating from the Faculty of Education. I will refrain from delving into political issues, but rather focus on my personal experience and try to provide you with the most practical insight, hoping that our participation in this event brings meaningful value to all of you. I often find myself contemplating the question, does history shape education, or does education shape history? This may seem like a rather trivial question, but it is indeed difficult to answer definitively. What is most evident, however, is the profound interconnection between history and education, or more precisely, between era and education. Education evolves alongside the time. The modern Vietnamese educational system is a multifaceted one, where educators continually try to adapt to the changing area, aiming to nurture global citizens without losing our national identity. For any educational system, the main pillar consists of the school, the educators, the families, the learners, and the state. I will share some of my personal experience from the perspective of participants in this system, but I will refrain from discussing to state perspective to the unique political context of each country and my limited understanding, which require me to approach this matter with the utmost caution. First, school in Vietnam. In the 2013 Constitution, it is explicitly stated that education is a top national priority, which means that the state places the highest importance on educational development. Moreover, throughout the history of Vietnam, our nation has always been known for its deep respect for learning and the veneration of teachers. As a result, children in every family are expected to attend school, and Vietnamese families have increasingly realized that education is the most critical part, formerly seen as a sole part of our poverty. Our cultural heritage includes numerous sayings that reflect the values we place on education, such as if you want your children to be well educated, love their teachers. Or modern day parents might say, everything is entrusted to the teachers. To express their trust and relation on school and to emphasize the role of education in shaping our people and our countries. The type of school in Vietnam have become increasingly diverse, including public school, state-run school, semi-public school, private school, international school, bilingual international school, and collaborative institution. I believe these school types are not very different from what exists in your countries. Consequently, parents have a wide range of choice to suit their economic conditions, student ability, and other factors such as the distance from home to school, interest, and future orientation. Tham School Khai Sơn, Hanoi, Vietnam educational system, where I work, is a private institution. Being a private school, we are confronted with certain pressure from competition. The concept of competition might not seem fitting for the educational environment, but it is indeed a competition for growth. We have to try to make our schools as parents trust and true among many other schools. As the principal, I pay special attention to various aspects of education, including A. Academic tasks. This is a matter of utmost importance and determinant of the school's survival. As a main participant in academic tasks are students and teachers. So, how is the school curriculum selected, built, maintained, and developed? How is it improved each year? How are teachers recruited and trained? There are a lot of aspects related to academic tasks, all centered on the most essential element, the student. The curriculum at Tham School Khai Sơn, Hanoi, Vietnam is based on the Vietnamese National Educational Program, integrated with our unique identity program, Tham Skill, Tham STEAM, reading and writing skill, and personal project. This identity program is a specialized educational initiative developed exclusively for Tham School by a team of expert advisors. They are designed to complement the national educational program and directly contribute to the realization of the school educational philosophy and its core values, which are educational philosophy, training individuals to be self-reliant, live happily, and work effectively. Core values, trust, kind, beauty, and harmony. This school year, we are placing a strong emphasis on personalized learning. I believe this is not only a concern for our school, but also many schools around the world. While the importance of personalized learning is widely recognized, implementing individual construction simultaneously for a large number of students in a shrink class remains a challenge. Fortunately, we have some favorable conditions that enable us to address this issue. First, our class sizes are relatively small, ranging from 12 to 20 students, which is an ideal condition for organizing flexible class activity and focusing on small groups of learners. Second, our classrooms are equipped with individual desks and chairs that can be easily rearranged to support various forms of group discussion. Third, we emphasize a competency system of customized homework worksheets designed to maximize individual learning, ensuring that students complete independent work before engaging in group discussion. Naturally, with class size of around 12 to 20 students, it is not feasible to create a separate worksheet for each student. Therefore, we organize worksheets based on different ability groups. B. Educational activity. Diversifying and optimizing experience activity is one of the key objective is achievement. Over an academic year, we plan to organize approximately about 30 different activities of varying scale, categories into small, medium, and large size. The activities are designed to promote the holistic development of children in terms of physical health, talent, and personal interest, including random dance, various clubs, radio broadcasting, student groups, and events tied to both domestic and international holidays. I have extensive experience in management within the private school for many years, and one of my strengths is organizing diverse educational activities. Because of this, I successfully led my previous institution to be recognized as a healthy school in Asia. Thanks to the richness and diversity of our program aimed at nurturing the spiritual well-being for children. And I would like to introduce Ms. Ling as a senior assistant who has answered some questions about Asia, the healthy school that we have a contact if you are interested. Ms. Ling, where are you? Yeah. Teacher in Vietnam. I am an educator and used to teach literature. I find that teaching in Vietnam is considered a sacred and a noble profession. And as I mentioned, the history of Vietnam is deeply rooted in the tradition of respecting teachers and valuing moral. Teaching has long been seen as a profession that involves education in people and is reversed as such. In foreign language, the term teacher seems refer to professions. But in Vietnam, it also carries the meaning of father, mother, highlighting the profound respect and trust placed in teachers. However, being a teacher in Vietnam also comes with its own set of challenges. Like everywhere else, it is not a professional that brings wealth. When working in a private school, teachers are required to continuously improve themselves and become what we humorously refer to as jack of
own chest. This means they must be highly adaptable and ready to take on the multiple role and responsibility beyond just teaching. At Tham School, Khai Sơn, Hanoi, Vietnam, we place great emphasis on teaching training. Typically, our training sessions are content during the summer month, June and July, and throughout the academic year, we integrate on-the-job training into daily teaching activities. Our training method includes peer training, international training, and aspect-led training. But what I believe most is self-training, particularly through reading and attending online or offline seminars. In the 2024-2025 school year, our primary focus is on training teachers to implement different instruction. We make it a point to participate in any forum or workshop on differentiated instruction, so that we can fully comprehend and implement this approach effectively. I would like to share with you how we have been applying differentiation in our school. When our student return to school, means back to school, we provisionally refer to this class as pre-differentiation class. During the first week, we conduct assessment for all students. This serves as one of the base of the grouping them into class according to orientation, which include English orientation, language and art oriented, and math and physical education oriented. We use the theme tendencies orientation because a single test cannot definitively determine a student's strength in a particular field. These tendencies may change over time. In attention is this initial assessment. We also consider the student performance during the most recent school year, their talent and interest, the final needs, parent preferences. However, when the results are announced, students are separate from their previous class and reside to new class with peers who share similar orientation. This is something caused concern amongst the parents who have been socially connected long before through their network. Example, beauty of fathers, even father who enjoy having beer and discussing business. Many of these parents have come to meet me personally, hoping that their children could return to their previous class. I had to handle a considerable number of such meetings, but fortunately most of the parents I spoke with eventually understood the situation and agreed to the new class arrangement. In the few cases, I promised to revisit issues after 1 month. As expected, after a month, the student has grown fond of the new class and enjoy making new friends. This story demonstrates this implementing differentiation is not easy due to barriers stemming from culture, habits, and perception. However, our philosophy of student constant learning has enabled us to overcome this challenge. In this story, I also mentioned family culture, which brings me to the third key stakeholder that I would like to discuss: Vietnamese parents. The standard of living in Vietnam families have been steadily rising, and many affluent families are now able to send their children abroad to study. This has led to the proliferation of international and bilingual schools alongside the public school system. And and the best lifestyle presents a great opportunity for the development of private school. However, as previously mentioned, with opportunity also come instant competitions. Vietnam is a nation with a history of reasonless strong. To build and protect our countries, generation like ours, born in the 1970 and 1980, was the first to break free from poverty-stricken rural area and provide our children with access to prestigious school. The lingering uncertainty about poverty continues to weigh heavily on the mind of many parents, which rise them to set high academic expectation for their children. This remains a new midterm trend in Vietnam. At the same time, due to the demand of a market economy, many families have to focus on making a living, placing their entire child in the school. Consequently, the responsibility for educating students falls heavily on the shoulder of the school. I would love to share more story about Vietnamese parents. If you have ever have the chance to visit our countries, Vietnamese students, children in my country are probably not much different from those in Georgia, with similar desires to play, learn, enjoy the milk, and rest nicely. Therefore, I won't elaborate much on them. However, it is worth noting that in the recent years, Vietnamese students have been regarded as the key participant and the central focus of learning. As a result, all educational methods and teaching techniques have been adapted to ensure that students receive the utmost benefits. At our school, placing students at the center of our participants practice is a given, and therefore we always emphasize teaching even the smallest values, such as greeting, respect for tradition, and showing kindness to those around them and themselves. Our goal is to nurture them into become autonomous learners in the future. Dear Father, Dr. Joy, Areco, and everyone, with the scenes taught, I hope to provide you with a glimpse into Vietnam education and our city institution. Tham School Khai Sơn, Hanoi, Vietnam. I am aware that my sharing may be modest compared to the extensive research and exploration of all you. But I believe this might still offer some value for those attending today's conferences. With the utmost respect, I sincerely thank for listening and look forward to learning new and innovative ideas from you all. I reflected in the name of this educational conference, Enlightened, Nurturing for Tomorrow. And I would like to invite Ms. Mỹ Linh, Senior Assistant. Can you share about our project? Yes, you have about 5 minutes. Yes, over. After shared Mỹ Linh, we prepared some gift for students, for teachers, and parents at Lisieux, some gift. Okay. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, all the teachers at our school. And today we are very honored to be here and to share some information about Miss Hương project. You know that the AI Healthy program is one of the projects that provides the teacher and the student across Asia and Australia with educational resources that enable to learn about healthy habits and implement changes to make their school and community healthier and happier. When she joins this program with her project, she has been received 50,000 USD by IIA for granted for her project, and with her granted 50,000 USD, she used all of this amount of money for buying facilities and school supply for all the students, especially for those who is in secondary school in remote areas in Vietnam. With the topic in her project is mental health. This project focuses on the empathy school with the aim of building up the empathy environment at school. In this project, she also provides a slogan, "Going to school is a happiness." She also shares some targets and some aim for the project, that is raise parent and student awareness in terms of training student psychologies, raise student and parent awareness in predicting student behavior in secondary level. This project also equips knowledge, essential tool and skill in building up the well relationship for the teacher, student, parent in developing student personality. In her project, it's also focused on setting empathy school network in order to healing down the student psychology, the hurt of student psychology, especially in student in higher secondary school. With this project includes this following period. The first one, she established the project Empathy School. And the next one, she organized 3 workshops with the topic Empathy School. With this workshop, it's also attracted to about 600 students, 150 teachers, and more than 1,500 parents join in this project. And next, she also pushed the project via the internet. With all the time, she organized some training section for the teacher to help them to have more ability, more opportunity to assess and develop the project. And the next one, she also organized 3 exhibition sessions with the topic mental health for secondary learners at 2 schools. In terms of the topic empathy school. Additionally, also our school also has the online training for 5 teachers at the secondary school in the mountainous areas. This project also makes the successful for her and join and collects a lot of performance and their with the amount of money and help our school. As you know, all our school, especially in mountainous areas, are very difficulty. Has a lot of difficulty in supplying the how can I say, a lot of school supplies. So that's why she take advantage this opportunity to help all our school in Vietnam has to gain more money to help the students to have the good opportunity to study. Yeah. So that is her project, and I would like to share to all of you. Thank you so much for today. And on these occasions, our school and our principal would like to have some present to send to the school, the teacher, and all the students at our higher secondary school. We prepare 4 types of gifts. The first one, that is some specialty food in Vietnam. And the second one, that is áo dài. Áo dài is a traditional food, a traditional costume for one of the teachers at our school to visit our school and dance. Yeah. And the third one, that is a souvenir. It is a symbol of Vietnam. And the last one, our teacher, our student, I also have tore a lot of bookmark about the beauty and the nature of Vietnam. And we also would like to invite the principal to come to here and receive our present today.
I respectfully introduce those landscape of Vietnam. Please, the next slide. Yes, I would like to meet to join oracles and go to stage and have receive it.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I kindly request Mr. Lucas Visimia to take over the podium.
Okay. Thank you very much for your kind introduction. And thank you all, guys, for your welcoming hospitality. It's been a pleasure to be here. So today, I would like to talk about the German education system. But how can I control my slides? Please help.
Lucas, like we are just drenched in Vietnam, so it takes just a small time to reach Germany. So just bear with us. We are all on the way.
But do I have a remote control? Cheers. Amazing. Are you guys ready? Nice. So, let's talk about the German education system. So, all right. So, unfortunately, there is no German education system. Like India, Germany consists of 16 federal states, and each of these states has its own educational implementation. So basically we have 16 different ministries of education. So it's impossible to generalize a German education system. Instead, I'm going to talk about general concepts applied in all of the federal states. And yeah, it's also worth mentioning that I'm only talking about public schools, because only a small minority of German citizens attend private schools. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I hope we will proceed soon, but I changed some stuff in my presentation and I can't rearrange now my old thoughts. Well, let's forget about the last 5 minutes and start all over again. So I'm going to present the German education system. And first of all, there is no German education system. Like, we have 16 federal states. Each of these has its own implementation. Yeah. So, on the left-hand side, you can see the general structure of our education system, and it actually looks quite complicated. On the right-hand side here, you can see like the ages categorized, and here you see different levels. It's structured into early childhood education, primary education, secondary education, tertiary education, and continuous education for adults. Yeah, this looks very complicated, and in fact, it is complicated for most Germans. It's like a washing machine where you are dropped as a baby and spilled out as a workforce or an academic at some point. So let's break it all down and start with the early childhood education. This is usually from age 0 to age 6, and it includes institutions like the Kinderkrippe, the kindergarten, preliminary classes, and it has a schedule of either full day or half day depending on the area you're living at. And it focused on a play-based learning and development of motorical skills, communication skills, and social interaction. But for most German parents, early childhood education is more a time-wise support. So they are happy to get kind of rid of their children so they can focus on work. So after turning 6, children start with primary education. This is where they have first contact with actual schools. They learn the basics of mathematics, reading and writing German, their first foreign language, and arts, music, and sports. They also have first contact with the unique German grading system. Like, we grade 1 to 6, where 1 is the best grade, and we adjust these grades with plus and minus, which might be a bit weird, but it's traditional. Yeah. After primary education, there's a big decision to make. In fact, each student receives a recommendation letter from his teacher in which is stated what kind of secondary education would be suggested for each student. And to break things down, I just generalized into 3 different school types for secondary education. And these are the general school, and the secondary school, and the academic secondary school. Each of these schools has a different goal in mind. Like, the academic secondary school tries to prepare students for a future career in academics, and the other schools try to prepare students for an early workforce entry. However, it might be considered as unfair to kind of evaluate a child's life based on their performances when they were 10 or 11. So, more recently, we introduced a lot of flexibility indicated by these errors, and nowadays it's actually possible to switch schools according to your needs. So basically, these errors illustrate one of a fundamental concept of German society, individualism. So students form their own education. They do not kind of adapt to the school. The schools have to adapt to the students. So by following these errors you saw in the last slide, they form their own personal educational path according to their personal strengths and needs. So similar pathways might lead ultimately to a same goal, but it's possible that every German has a different educational path. So we can generalize some concepts in secondary school, even though there are different school types, different durations and stuff. We have like a mandatory law that enforces all German citizens to attend school from 10 to 18. And as you've seen before, general secondary schools only go for 5 years. So basically you can finish school at 15 and start an apprenticeship. I'll talk about that later. But during that time, you also still have to attend vocational school. So I attended a higher secondary school, so I can only give you experiences about that. But for my case, it was like 3 full days a week and 2 half days a week. We did not go to school on Saturday. However, the core curriculum, the core subjects of the stuff we are learning is given by the government. About 70% is fixed. Teachers cannot change anything. They have to teach whatever the government gives you. And 30% is flexible and are these individual adaptations I was referring to earlier. So every school has like a school-specific focus where the student choose from. An important concept in German education is also competence over knowledge. Yesterday we already had some pretty nice talks, kind of already preparing for this topic. Like in our days with tools like ChatGPT, it's absolutely not necessary anymore to learn raw rote knowledge. Like why would you when a machine can do everything better in like 2 seconds? So instead we emphasize critical thinking and asking questions. And the why are you doing something, is way more important than how. So let's talk about traditional tertiary education quite quickly. So there's this traditional approach of studying in a university. It follows the Bologna process, which is an international agreement between European nations, so there's not much to discuss for because the program is quite standardized in bachelor's and master's degrees. But let's talk about the unique German experience of an apprenticeship in industry when you finish a secondary school. So you can finish at 15 and start your early entry in the workforce, and during that time you already receive a salary as a 15-year-old. Which is quite nice. And yeah, after 3 years of this mixed education between vocational school and industrial apprenticeship, where you learn a specific craft, you receive a diploma which certifies that you are a master in this specific craft. Yeah, and there's also an interesting, unique concept which is called the dual studies, and it's like a combination of the traditional studies in a university and the apprenticeship in the industry. So the advantages of this are pretty straightforward too. Students receive a salary, and after finishing their degrees, they usually already just keep and stay in the company they already studied in. So basically, you already finish your degree with an entry-level job. Let's give you a quick example of this guy. That's me 2 years ago, and yeah, I followed the quite traditional approach by attending kindergarten, primary school and secondary school. And in doing secondary school I was already focusing on biology, chemistry, mathematics and English, which kind of laid the foundation for my future scientific career. So now we have an interesting interruption in my education, which is actually quite a common thing nowadays in Germany. We just stop education at some point and do something else for 1 year. So I went to Australia to live on my own and make myself a living, have my first working experience and made my first money, bought my first car. Was a nice experience, and yeah, other people go to the military, make social stuff. For example, in India, I have a friend who went to India for a social project. And yeah, after 1 year, I returned to Germany for studying. Finished an engineering degree. And at this time, I was actually job ready, but I really enjoyed studying, so I kept on going with a master's degree. yeah, a few last words on finance and equality. So, as you might know, public education in Germany is free, which does not necessarily mean we don't have costs. Like, it's just the students or the parents who do not pay. Like, it's funded by tax money, so the community pays. That's what I want to emphasize. It's not free. Good education costs money. But yeah, there's also financial aid programs provided by the government and student exchange programs. So, for example, to come here, I received scholarship, which is also amazing. Like, I don't have to cover these expenses by myself. And there we go for a very conceptual thing in Germany. Like, we strive to provide equal opportunities regardless of religion, gender, sexual preferences, or financial background. So let's conclude. We have in Germany we have freedom of choice and individual development deeply anchored in the educational system. We separate early to facilitate teaching and to boost individual strengths and needs. And we emphasize competence and critical thinking over rote knowledge. And everything's publicly funded. So we strive to provide equal opportunities for everyone. And yeah, here I have a table kind of demonstrating the performance of our education system. And so I just took a table of the number of Nobel laureates by country from Wikipedia, and there we are, top 3, which is quite decent. And yeah, thank you very much for your attention. I'm looking forward to your questions. And yeah, if you don't want to ask questions here, you can approach me later in private. I don't mind. Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Ms. Rina Osaki to take over the podium.
Okay, so shall we start? Okay, thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Hi, my name is Rina from Happy Science Japan. Happy Science is the biggest religion in Japan and trying to make people live a better life. To accomplish this aim, our master, Ryuho Okawa, published more than 3,200 books. And we also have Happy Science Academy in Japan, which include kindergarten, junior high school, and university as well. Because we believe that education has the magical power to change people, change society, and create a bright future. I believe that educators are holy people and have a holy mission. So I really respect you all. Today, I'd like to introduce the Japanese education system to you. Have you ever heard of Sontoku Ninomiya? No, okay, I will explain about him. He is like a father of Japanese educational philosophy. So every Japanese elementary school has his statue. Yes, has his statue in all over Japan. Sontoku Ninomiya was born in 1787 into a poor farming family. When Sontoku was 5 years old, a terrible storm hit his village and the river burst its banks, washing all away his field and houses. So his family owed many debts. So he needed to work hard to help his family to reconstruct the field and houses during his family suffered with heavy debts. He needed to work hard to pay off the family debts. So he was not allowed to study at home. But he wanted to continue his study. So he decided to, during his daily job, he went to pick up some firewood outside, and on way his back, he was carrying firewood like the statue. He was carrying the firewood and opened his textbook and keep studying it. At the age of 15, his parents passed away. So he was sent to his uncle. But his uncle was also poor, so he was also forced to work at home. And the uncle was very strict, so the uncle forbade him not to read at night because it's a waste of fuel. So Sontoku wanted to continue his study, so he decided to raise his own rapeseed to create his fuel to continue his studying. At the age of 6 in Japan, kids enter elementary school for 6 years. So as I told you, there is a statue of Sontoku Ninomiya, and children are taught about his spirit. The spirit is called self-help spirit. So today, I will present 3 examples of this spirit, which Japanese students are all learning in Japanese school. First one is lunchtime. At the lunchtime, they serve their meals by themselves. Even the little kids, elementary school kids, serve their meals by themselves. Wow, thank you very much. And doing this, children learn the joy of working for others and gratitude, also being helped by others, which leads children to motivate, help others. And second example is cleaning. Children do all the cleaning by themselves. Wow, thank you. And they clean their classroom, restroom as well, and hallways as well, which every children assigned, and they do the cleaning by themselves. And by doing so, they learn, because they learn to work someone who is not in front of them. Because if they something get dirty and leave it, maybe another students need to clean them up. So they think about it and they try to doing themselves so they don't bother other students. And third example is punctuality. Children are always expected to act 5 minutes before, 5 minutes ahead of time. So they need to be in their seats 5 minutes before all classes and wait for teachers to arrive. Thank you. And this is also actually a self-help spirit, because when some children are late, it makes other students wait. And it also shortens the class time and causes inconvenience. Through these, children learn that the self-help spirit means not only helping themselves, but also considering and caring others as well. Japanese teachers teach children the self-help spirits as well as the importance of being diligent. They teach them that students who take responsibility for themselves, help others, and put in effort will be properly assessed, and the path will open up for them. They learn this is because a spirit of diligence will lead a happy future even after they finish school. They learn the strength to forge their own path rather than relying on government or other people for happiness. Teachers must help students to understand the connection between cause and effect. In fact, this spirit is the secret how a small country like Japan grew into a great nation after the World War II. These are the main features of Japanese education system. I hope my speech will give you some good ideas for your own education. And to conclude my speech, I would like to introduce about happy science books as well. We have many self-help books, and all of them are good for your education. And especially today, I want to introduce this book, Kinben comic book, which is about Sontoku Ninomiya, who I introduced today. So, and it's actually beyond Ikigai. Ikigai is written in French author, but this is the original spirit of Japanese. So I want to introduce this, the original one. So please try to get one after that. And also we have the importance of self-help spirits, which is only 20 rupees, so that children can also afford. And also we have Think Big, and also Invincible Thinking as well. And if you check your handout, you can find our flyer, so you can check it. And also, finally, I would like to inform you about upcoming seminar in Coimbatore. This Sunday, we will have a seminar about this book, The Strong Mind. So you can make a reservation from the QR code. And you can also, the back of the flyer, you can also make the reservation from here. And this is our contact information. So if you are interested in, please snap it. And we can also give you some seminar at your school of these books. So if you are interested in, please contact us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, delegates, for an enlightening session, inspiring us with your insights and fostering a deeper understanding of global educational potential. Now, we open the floor for questions and discussions. Any questions, please?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. My question is to Mr. Luca, because we are well known about the German technology in home appliances and industrial areas. Do you have any special programs for the technology in German school system? Yeah, my question is to Mr. Luca.
I don't quite get it, what you mean with technology.
Because in all the way, in the World Forum, the German technology is famous in home appliances and industries, in cars. Everywhere the German technology is very famous when compared to Korean technology and other technologies. Is there any special projects you help the students do in schools for such kind of good technology we have in these appliances?
Yeah, sure. Like if you study mechanical engineering, for example, you work hand in hand with the industry to find new innovations and like solving the problems of tomorrow. Like always, I mean, university is quite a traditional approach, but where you only study for science, but there are also technical universities where you actually are in the companies and you work with them, not outside of the system. Does this answer your question? I guess you mean like companies like Volkswagen or Bosch or Hilti or I don't know, like a mechanical engineering product which is famous around the world. And
yeah, I got the answer. Thank you.
So I have a question. This good afternoon. So I'm Anthony from Saguna. So what kind of designations you have in your education system, right from founder to teacher? What are the various designations you have in your system? I have one more question also after that.
Sorry, I mean, the word designation, I don't get it in this context. What do you mean by designation?
I mean principal, vice principal, like that. We have in Indian system.
Yes.
Like that,
yes.
What type of designation you have in education system?
I think it's actually the same as here because we all copied from the British guys. And yeah, but hierarchies in general almost do not exist back home. Like, you know, being a principal is actually a responsibility that no one wants to take. So there are a lot of teachers sitting, for example, together and no one wants to be principal. Happens quite often in Germany because it's a lot of responsibility and you don't get much more for it. So yeah, it's like, you know, it's a very different culture. We don't care much about designations and stuff.
Yes. Another request from Lisieux Father. With your request, I think we are well known. I think, of course, English we are so familiar. We need both one from Japan, one from Vietnam. I think could you, Father, please permit them to speak at least 1 minute in their language to us. We can see a lot of videos and all those things, but we need a live talk at least 1 minute about something else, anything else. What do you like to speak in your mother tongue? I want both from. We can hear a lot of things from YouTube and all, but I need a direct live speech. Yes.
In Japanese. 今日は本当にこのイベントに参加できてとても嬉しく思っています。ありがとうございます。
Let me point one thing out. We do not speak English in Germany.
German, yes, I know. That's what I'm asking only these two. Vietnam. German
Herzlich willkommen zu meinem wunderbaren Vortrag über das deutsche Bildungssystem.
Okay, yes. Chúng tôi rất tự hào khi đến với hội nghị lần này và chúng tôi hy vọng chúng tôi sẽ thực hiện thật là tốt. Cảm ơn các bạn đã chào đón chúng tôi rất là nhiều. Và đặc biệt tôi xin gửi lời cảm ơn tới ngài hiệu trưởng Joy Areco đã luôn luôn chào đón chúng tôi với một trái tim ấm áp. Warm heart. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Good morning to all of you. Actually, it's very interesting that we have 3 countries which have a direct connection to what I do. My name is Professor Anto Varghese from the Netaji Bose Research Center in Coimbatore. Yesterday we had a drama on Netaji Bose, a wonderful drama which I really thanked Father for, and which I had given my book. I've written a book on Netaji recently. And it's strange that these 2 countries actually supported Netaji in a very big way, Germany and Japan. It's of course history, but it's true that these 2 were developed countries even then. They were bombed, half destroyed, and they came back from the ashes. But now my question is to the third participant from Vietnam. Netaji had visited Vietnam. He had been to Saigon, which is the old capital. And very interesting, Southeast Asia is my area of research, including Burma, which is now suffering, and close by Manipur, which is even more suffering. Anyway, my question to the lady, Ms. Huang from Vietnam. You went through a very terrible civil war. It was terrible. After the Second World War, Americans invaded you, bombed you, smashed you, used Agent Orange, did so much of atrocities. This is recorded history, 20 years. And the entire country was destroyed. Yet you came back. And today, Vietnam is a model for everything. How to come back from the ashes, like the phoenix, the proverbial phoenix. You came back from the ashes. So wonderful country today. A lot of Indians visit Vietnam. They work in Vietnam. Some of my friends from my church in Kunimutur, they have been to Vietnam. They tell me it's a lovely country. My question to you is, how did you guys come back from the ashes? What is the reason?
Sir, please come to the question.
Yeah, I'm asking the question. How did you come back? I think you jumped the gun. Sorry. How did you come back from the ashes? What was the restructuring process? What happened? How did you come back? And how is it so resilient today, Vietnam? Could you give me your answer for that?
Yes, okay. With the question, I think that I need the translator by the assistant, senior assistant. Yes. Miss Ling, can you translate into in English? But I can't answer by English, but I can hear clearly. Okay, come in. Yes, I understand that he's talk about my countryside. Yes, very nice.
How did Vietnam restructure itself? How did you come back after the war? How did it How did you build your country back?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, we'll come back to the how did you build your education system back from zero?
Sir, then we'll have a talk later because the session is getting lagged. There are so many things going on. So we'll have a personal talk and Ms. Lynn is all ready to help you with all that details. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
My question is to Reena Saki, madam. Reena, you showed us some visuals about children getting the values. One of them was very good, I think, cleaning. So when you showed that, Father Joy was asking Sanvia is this girl, a small girl, to see that one. Here the parents sometimes have a problem. I mean, the children should not be doing those things. That is in India. But how do you manage it in Japan?
Actually, in Japan, cleaning is very common. And not only children, but celebrities or bips or rich people are also doing cleaning because it's kind of, we think that it's a discipline of mind. Not only just cleaning, but as you clean the room or restrooms or whatever, you can self-reflect yourself and you can also considering others for others' happiness. So we Japanese all think that cleaning is a good discipline for ourselves. So that's why parents also welcome to teach the cleaning at school.
The parents have no objection about that?
No, not at all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, Father, thank you. To conclude, as we move forward, let's take inspiration from these examples, aiming to create educational environments that not only celebrate diversity, but also equip students with the skills and values needed to thrive in an interconnected world. Thank you to all the speakers for their enlightening contributions. and to the audience for engaging in this vital dialogue. Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing your insights about the various education system. Thank you so much.
Mentalism is the art of turning the impossible into possible. Mr. Azhar is a master of mentalism, renowned for his ability to read minds, influence decisions, and leave audience utterly amazed. With years of experience captivating crowds, he has brought his unique talents to the stage around the world. He has performed magic over 30 countries in the last 4 years. He is the best mentalist in India. He has also performed in the Carnival Cruise Lines and won the Best Employee Award for his mentalism show. Hearty welcome, sir. We request our principal to honor Mr. Azhar with a shawl and a certificate. Teacher Manjula Xavier to welcome him with a gift. And a student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you all. The stage is all yours, sir.
Hello.
I know you all are excited, but see, the world, the incredible magician is on his way. So just wait and watch. He's going to read your minds, so be careful.
So hi, are you guys ready for the show? Make some noise! அவ்வளோதானே, எல்லாத்துக்கும் பசிக்குதா? So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. If you guys ready for the show, you should go crazy. More noise is more better, okay? So, are you guys ready for the show? Make some noise! Okay, now I feel the energy. So today we're going to read a lot of minds, a lot of things. Let's pick somebody handsome. Maybe somebody like you, sir. Please stand up. Can you please point somebody handsome? Oh, just kidding. That's you, okay? Okay, I'm going to give you a mic. Please tell us what's your name and where are you from in the mic, sir? Please tell us. What's your name?
I'm Jibu Thomas from Coimbatore.
What's your ATM number? Just kidding, okay? Don't have to say. Okay, so if you guys have best friends, raise your hands. If you have best friends in your life, raise your hands. So everybody have best friends? Do you have best friends? Okay. So do you have a best friend?
I do.
Okay, do you remember the name of your best friend?
I do.
There is no way I could know the best friend name, correct?
Yeah.
You never told me, right?
Yes.
And I did not pay you 1,000 rupees to say no, right?
You agreed to pay it after.
Okay, afterwards. Nobody paid. Can you please think of your best friend's name in your mind? Don't say anything. I'll try to guess your body language. Think of the first letter. Okay. No expression. Now think of the second letter, third, 4, 5, 6. So when I say 5, 6, 7, you're not reacting, which means it's a 4 or 5 letters, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to write a name here, sir. I cannot change my mind. All right, I'm done. I cannot change. Yeah. For the first time, louder, tell us what is the name of your best friend name.
I think you wrote it right. It is Arun.
Arun?
Yeah.
Okay, you can pass the mic. Maybe we can try with somebody. Okay, this person is taking. Can you please pass the mic? Can you please give it to him? You can stand there and tell us what's your name in the mic.
Ranjeev.
Okay, have we met before, yesterday or 2 days before? No. Do you know me?
No.
You seem very happy about that. Okay. All right, so what? Do you have a best friend in your life, sir? This is a gift. 20 rupees. Just kidding. Okay, it's free. Okay, sir, do you remember the name of your best friend?
Yes.
Okay, please come to the stage. Everybody, please a big round of applause for him, guys. Okay, you can keep the camera. Come to the stage. Now, I'm going to tell you how to read someone's mind by using their facial expression and also a technique called cheating. Okay? Okay, please stand here. Look at me. Think of your best friend name. Please be honest. Did you tell me the name before? You never told me, and you never said to anybody here. Nobody knows, right? Is your best friend here exactly in the here? No. Okay, awesome. Can you please think of the first letter alone? Don't say. In your mind, think of the first letter. Okay, did you guys see through the camera? He did something like this, okay? Which means, I'm going to write don't look at here. Okay, this is the first letter, I think, okay? This is the first letter, I think. For the first time, tell us only the first letter. Only the first letter, not the name. What is the first letter?
M.
M. Okay, now I'm going to write the whole name. It's not like a very common name, like Mark, like that. No, not like a Mark, right? Okay. Okay, I'm going to write something here, guys. Okay, you stand here. Okay? Face the audience. Okay, don't look. For the first time, in a clear public speaking voice, if it goes right, people are going to go crazy. If it goes wrong, you will get 1,000 rupees. Not from me, from Mary ma'am, okay? Okay, for the first time, louder சொல்ல முடியுமா? What is the name of your best friend?
Melvin.
That is exactly Melvin. Come on, make some noise. Okay, thank you so much. So thank you so much. Before you go, stand here. Before you go, because I want you to please pick an audience for me, okay? Because if I pick an audience, people might think they are in on it. So we're gonna use a paper ball. Okay, do you have a paper ball with you? No, that's why I bought one, okay? Take this. Okay, please stand here. Stand here. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. You're going to throw the paper ball to the audience, okay? Without looking, don't throw them on their face, okay? Don't hurt them, okay? This is not cricket, okay? When I say, so, 1, 2. I didn't say 3. I didn't say. Patience is very important in life. It's okay. You can go back to your seat. Who has the ball? You have the ball. Okay, so please come to the stage. Everybody clap your hands for our next volunteer. Thank you, sir. Super. You think a pocket la sir? Okay, pocket la. You can stand here. Say, what is your name, sir?
I'm S. Gauri Shankar.
Clap sir. Okay, sir, let's try something. Okay, have you been hypnotized in your life? உங்களோட லைஃப்ல யாராச்சும் உங்களை hypnotize பண்ணிருக்காங்க?
No.
Okay, are you married?
No.
That's why. Okay. Okay, let's try. Can you please stand here? So, in a moment, now உங்களை hypnotize பண்ண மாட்டேன். I'm going to try to demonstrate how it feels to be hypnotized. Anybody want to know? Raise your hands. Okay, so பின்னாடி ஆளு பேர் இருக்காங்க, முன்னாடி இருக்கவங்க please don't touch me. Okay. So please stand here, sir. Face the audience. You can drop your hands. So in a moment you're going to be relaxed. Okay. For the first step, please breathe in slowly and breathe out. Okay. In a moment you're going to close your eyes. Okay. Not now. In a moment. After you close your eyes, if I touch you on the left side like this, you're going to lift your left hand like this and drop. Okay. You can put the paper ball in your pocket, sir. You can lift it like this. Left hand அப்படி மேல தூக்கி drop பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Okay. If I touch you on the right side like this, any touch, do this please and drop it. Okay. If I touch two sides, what do you do? Okay. Quick learner. Okay. So இது நடக்க போகுது, but you're going to close your eyes. Okay. Please close your eyes. Relax your body. Concentrate on your breath. Breathe in slowly. Breathe out slowly. Now deep breathe in. Hold it for 20 minutes. Tea சாப்பிட்டு வந்துறேன். No. Just kidding. Okay. I'm just kidding. Breathe out. Relax your body. Don't open your eyes. Okay. Amazing, sir. You're doing a good job. But don't open your eyes, whatever happens. Okay. Any feeling, you're going to let us know. Okay. Awesome. Now, keep your eyes closed. Deep one last time. Breathe out. Close your eyes tight. Don't open your eyes. If you feel anything, you're going to. Okay. But keep your eyes closed, sir. Don't open your eyes. Okay, maybe let's do one last one. Last one for this person. Yeah. Okay, now we can open your eyes. Come on, guys. Let's make noise for him. Sir. Okay, please. Okay, sir, please be honest. After you close your eyes, did you feel touches? Yes or no?
Yes, I.
Are you sure? So please tell him in one word. Did I touch him? No. Did I touch him? No. Army touch panna, sir. You still feel touches? Okay, don't worry. Okay, but where do you live, sir? Where is your home? Ganapati. So once in the show once you go back to Ganapati, night தூங்கும்போது ஒரு 3 மணி 4 மணிக்கு உங்களை யாராச்சும் டச் பண்ற மாதிரி ஃபீல் இருந்துச்சுனா அதுக்கு நான் கிடையாது. ஓகேங்களா? Okay, who you are with? Are you with somebody? Who you are with here? It's a teacher or no? Okay. So before you go, let's try one thing. Okay. So usually every time when I do mind reading, mentalism is what you call. People always ask me, how do you do that? Okay. So today I'm going to show you one technique. Okay. So let's see if it's going to work or not. Maybe it can go wrong, but every time I meet anybody, they always ask me questions like, hey, can you find my crush name? Can you find my passcode? So I have, okay, sir, crush name. Okay, so I have a list. As you can see, there's a lot of things. It's called, I can say, right, think of surname, think of mom's name. X name, think of X name, think of any name, think of family name, think of pet's name, cat's name, dog's name. I have like 100 plus items. Anything. So in a moment, okay, you're going to put your hand inside and take one thing, okay? Whatever you take, you're going to remember it very clearly, okay? So please open this. Only one more எடுத்துக்கோங்க. Just remember this. When you remember this, say the word yes. Remember it? Think of it. Got it? Then put back inside, sir. Put back inside. Amazing. So awesome. Do you remember the thing that you're thinking of? Okay, please, let's try this. So out of all the things, did you meet this person anywhere? No. Okay, every time when people say no, usually it means it's someone like, not a family, yeah, not a friend, maybe someone that you never met, like a celebrity, actor, a politician, singer, whatever. Sir, I think it's one of those like this, correct? Yes? Okay, awesome. Can you please think of the number of letters in your mind, okay? Okay, awesome. All right, first letter A is my first letter, okay? Okay, that's a good save. Okay, now your name எழுதுறேன் sir. Actually இந்த person எனக்கும் பிடிக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். Okay, நான் எழுதுறேன். Maybe இது தப்பா போறதுக்கு சான்ஸ் இருக்கு. தப்பா போச்சுனா you see the exit, right? I'm going to run, okay? But hopefully it's not. You can. Okay, so out of all the things, this is what I'm getting from you. Okay, if you guys see, please don't say, okay? So it can go wrong, okay? I'm telling you, it can go wrong. Out of all the things, I think this is what He is thinking, okay? Okay, for the first time, in a clear public speaking voice, I'm telling you, this is a celebrity, right? And this is not like a Tamil celebrity, right? And this was maybe not, okay, for the first time, and the name and louder celebrity morning, think for a name out of all the things you could have picked, who did you think?
Like Shah Rukh Jawan.
Like Shah Rukh Khan? But wait, not, it gets better. You Shah Rukh Khan think பண்ணும்போது Shah Rukh Khan movie name you think பண்ணீங்களா நீங்க? No? But did you see, what else did you see when you think of? Shah Rukh Khan. But you said another word as well. What is the word? Jawan. இங்க யாரெல்லாம் Jawan movie கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்க? Can you please raise your hand? Jawan. Jawan is a Shah Rukh Khan movie, right? So actually, what if I tell you this entire thing is influence? Do you feel like I influenced you to pick Shah Rukh Khan and think of a movie Jawan?
No.
I think so, sir. Because இங்க வரதுக்கு முன்னாடி நீங்க ஒரு பேப்பர் பால் மூலமா தான் வந்தீங்க. And he says Shah Rukh Khan Jawan. Can you please take the paper ball? Yeah. Paper ball. Can you please open? I have a message for you inside the paper ball. Please open this. And can you please, maybe go faster. Okay. Open. And what's written on this?
Jawan.
Show it to everybody. That is exactly Jawan is written there. So that's for you, sir. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Enjoy the movie. Okay. Bye. Do you guys want to see more? No. Do you want to see more? Okay, so before we go, okay, let's try this. Let's do a warm up. Okay. Do you guys want to do a warm up for the next one? Okay, I'm going to teach you how to do magic. Who wants to learn? Raise your hands. Can you all hear me? Yes? Okay, so we're going to play a game. It's called Do As I Do, which means you have to do exactly what I do. Then the magic will happen in your hands. Okay? So everybody keep your hands like this. Okay? Just shake your hands. I want to see your hands. Okay, awesome. Clap your hands once. Now clap your hands twice. Now 3 times. Now slap. Just kidding. Don't do that. I'm just checking. Okay? And keep your hands front. Okay? Front. Okay? Stretch. And wiggle your thumb. And keep it like inside. Now outside. Okay? Inside. Okay? Then keep your hands X. Make an X. You can see X in front of you, right? Like a Twitter new logo. Okay? Now close the X. Now keep your thumbs down. Thumb should be down. Okay? Thumbs down. Exactly so. If your thumbs are down, without removing your hand, slowly move your thumb up like this. Uh-oh. What happened? Somebody got stuck? What happened? If nothing happens, you can clap your hands so I can know. Okay. So who wants to learn magic? Anybody wants to learn magic? Okay. So I see ma'am here. Ma'am, would you like to come to the stage? Okay. I want to teach you a trick. Can you please welcome the next beautiful, amazing volunteer to the stage. Please come to the stage. Take your time, but hurry. Awesome. Okay, ma'am, please stand here. Tell us what's your name?
Uma Shankari.
Uma Shankari, ma'am. Everybody say hi. Okay, ma'am. நம்ம இதுக்கு மீட் பண்ணதே கிடையாது. தமிழ்ல உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் தானே? Okay, நீங்க மேஜிக் உங்க லைஃப்ல நீங்க பண்ணிருக்கீங்க?
இல்ல.
நானும் பண்ணதில்லை. Okay? So, just kidding. Okay. So, I'm going to teach you a simple trick. So, you're going to show it for them. Okay? If ma'am did a good job, we should go crazy. Can we do that? Yes. Because it is not everyday thing, right? It's something new. Okay? So, ma'am, for you, can you please stand to my left? For the audience, to the right. Women always right. Amazing. So, this is what's going to happen. Do you like water? Of course, everybody drink water. Please hold it like this, ma'am. I'm going to pour some water. Please hold it like this one. I'm going to pour something for me. Okay? You can see. All right? And can you please hold it for me like this? Amazing. Awesome. I'm going to pour one for us. Awesome. So it's a very, very simple and easy trick. So the thing is exactly the same. You have to do exactly what I do, then the magic will happen. Okay? So awesome. So ma'am, keep your hands like this. Okay? It's awesome. Use your left hand. Left hand. No. Use your left hand like this. Okay. Say abracadabra. Say abracadabra. It's a magic move. Okay. Ma'am, konja French solirukanga. Okay. She's getting there. Okay. Okay. Now we can exchange this. Okay. Now we can exchange this, but hold it like this. Okay. Now keep this above your head, ma'am, like this. Above your head, like this. Okay. Like this. Now look at me, ma'am. So you have to do exactly what I do. Okay. So first watch me. Then you're going to do it, okay? You can keep it like this, okay? So now keep your hands like this, left hand. Now say, Okay, she's a good singer as well, okay? So this is what you're going to do. So I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to turn like this. When I'm turning, I'm counting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay? This is what I'm going to do. This first is my turn, okay? Now it's your turn, okay? Keep it above your head, okay? Now do exactly what I said. Close your eyes and count. Yeah, close your eyes and start counting. Close your eyes, close your eyes. Amazing, ma'am. So you did exactly what, you can open your eyes now. So we both did the magic ritual. Now look at me. If my magic works, the water I poured is gone. Which means, believe it or not, you also did the same thing. Oh, come on, guys. Okay? Okay, now, it's your turn, ma'am. Are you guys ready? Ma'am, can you please flip it? No, trust me. Go ahead, ma'am. Trust me. Thank you so much. You can go back to seat. You can go back to seat. Thank you. Give it up for me. Wow. So, yarkachi magic. Okay, please contact ma'am. Okay, don't ask me. Okay. Okay. So let's take one step further. So anybody here with a family or with couple or somebody with family, husband, wife, anybody here? Somebody there? No, what? I'm going to connect. I'm going to take one step further with a special guest. Okay. Sir, would you like to participate for a trick? Okay, it's going to be amazing. Would you like to? You can come to the stage, it's going to be amazing. Okay, I'm going to pick you, and can I use you, ma'am, for this? It's going to be next level, okay? Please welcome our next volunteer. You can keep your bags and stuff there. It's going to be there. Okay, please clap your hands and welcome our amazing guest to the stage. Awesome. The star of the show. Please stand to my right, sir. You can stand to my left, please. What's your name? One more time, sir. What's your name?
I'm Lucas.
Lucas, what's your name, ma'am? So do you know for how many days or months or years, how long do you know each other?
2 hours.
2 hours. 2 hours, 2 minutes, okay? So 2 hours you guys know, but I'm going to make a connection between both of you, okay? I'm not sure if it's going to work, okay? In psychic terms, we call it like a psychic connection. For example, if one person or the other person can feel it, right? Mostly it happens with mom, son, dad, daughters, lovers, girlfriend. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
You will get, sir, before you go, okay? Okay, we'll find something. So can you please stand, ma'am, can you please stand to my left, face to face each other, both of you, okay? So when I say go, you're going to touch your fingers, okay? When I say 3, 2, 1, go, you both of you go now. One finger is fine, okay? Like this. Okay, both of you touch your fingers like this, okay? When I say 3, 2, 1, go. Ready? So both of you, eyes to eye first. 3, 2, 1, go. Touch your finger. Close your eyes, both of you, close your eyes. And slowly together breathe in. Together breathe out. One last time, breathe in. Breathe out. Whatever happens, keep doing this for the rest of your life. And you can drop your hands. Okay. If you feel, do you feel anything different? Nothing. You just felt relaxed, right? So in a moment, you're going to close your eyes, Mr. Lucas. Okay, not now. In a moment, you will close your eyes. After you close your eyes, if you feel any touch, anything, you're going to remember, but don't say anything. Just keep it in your mind. Don't say anything. Okay? So close your eyes. Just breathe in, breathe out. Relax your body, but don't open your eyes. Any feeling you feel, you're going to just remember like in your mind. Don't say anything. Now open your eyes. Okay, so please tell us, when your eyes were closed, you did not see anything, right? You don't see anything.
My eyes were closed.
Closed. Did you peek or anything? No.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. So when your eyes were closed, did you feel anything? Yes or no?
No.
Did you feel any touch or anything?
No.
Did you feel anything on your ears or nose or anything? No.
I mean, just that.
Did you feel anything on your touch or something? Anything, little feeling, whatever you feel. Nothing, right?
There was literally nothing.
Nothing. Okay, this time let's do the same thing but in reverse, okay? This time let's see if it's going to work in reverse, okay? So, ma'am, this time you are going to close your eyes, okay? After you close your eyes, any feeling, even though it's small, even though it's light, remember it, but don't say anything, okay? Please close your eyes. Just again, breathe in, breathe out. Don't open your eyes. Okay? Keep your eyes closed. But now you can open your eyes. Okay, please tell us, did you feel anything this time? Yes or no?
I did feel.
Yes? Is it like a 1 time or 2 time or 3 time?
More than one.
More than once. Okay, is it like a touch or is it like a brush?
It was like a brush, like a thread or something.
Where was it exactly? Is it a nose?
this side. It just went like that.
You felt something like this? Are you sure? Did I touch her chin? Now, one more time. Did I touch her? Now, no, but can you please point to the person who did I touch? Actually, I touched his chin. Yes, nobody touched you. I touched his chin and you felt it. Yeah.
Did?
And this situation lasts for 2 weeks, which means every time he touches, you will feel it. Okay, that's good. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So happy to do it one more time, guys. Please give a big round of applause for them. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I have done a lot of magic and mind reading for the past 15 years. For the past 4 years, I have done especially the mentalism shows. So in approximately not so much like 30 countries while I was cruising in Carnival Cruise Line, okay? So while I was doing a lot of tricks, and also once I come back to Coimbatore, then I started a channel called Coimbatore Mentalist. If you guys have Instagram or Facebook, anything, you can go and search Coimbatore Mentalist. You will find a lot of my mind reading videos. If you like more of things like mind reading and motivation, you can just go and follow it. I will pay you later, okay? Okay, so I have done a lot of interactive stuffs. Let's do something like illusion stuffs. Do you guys want to see something illusion? Okay, sir, இன்னொரு song இதில் இருக்கும் ரெடியாக. Okay, thank you so much. How was it? Did you guys have fun? So everything went perfect until the DJ did some magic. Okay, so last who likes gift? Do you guys like gift? Everybody likes gift. So today I brought a gift. Okay, so this is not like a gift of something. This is a gift of memory. We're gonna come to this a little bit later. I'm gonna give it to you, sir. Please don't open. Let it be there. We'll come to this a little bit later. Okay. So for this, would you like to participate this one, sir? Can we work together? Okay. Could you please stand up on the one last trick? Would you like to participate together? Okay. So everybody, take your phone, open calculator, and delete everything. Please take your phone, open your calculator, please, and delete. Would you like to please come to the stage, sir? Everybody, please welcome our next gentleman to the stage. So please come to the stage, sir, and please tell us what's your name, sir?
George.
George. So, do you believe in mind reading and stuff?
Not much.
Maybe after my show you will see. Okay. Okay, let's find something. If you guys open your phone, please show me your screen. Open your calculator and delete everything. Show me the screen. Amazing. So, awesome. And keep your phone facing you. So, this is what's going to happen. So, what is let's do a little small game, okay? What is 2 plus 2?
4.
Amazing. 4 plus 4?
8.
Awesome. What is 728 multiplied by 4,290? You will kill me, okay? I know. So that's why we're going to use our calculator for that, okay? Sir, can you please take the phone like this? Point somebody, maybe you, sir. Tell me any 4-digit number that comes to your mind right now. Make it random as possible. You can tell now, okay? But don't let me influence you. It's completely up to you, okay? Tell me any 4-digit number. What is it?
1973.
1973. Everybody put 1973 on the calculator. 1973 on the calculator and hit plus, please. Plus. Hit plus. Okay. Can you please, sir? Can you please point somebody behind you? Anybody? Points. Pick somebody. Anybody? Okay. You, sir. Okay. Again, you. So please tell any 4-digit number. Maybe like your ATM pin number. Okay. Tell me any random number. Look at me. I'm not going to influence you one more time. It's completely a free choice. Okay. Now, sound solunga. Okay. Please tell any 2024. 2024 plus 2024. Please put equal, sir. Plus 2024. Equal. Equals, please. Equals. You will get a number like 3997. Correct? Yes. Awesome. So let's make one last time. Hit plus. One last time. Sir, one last time. Hit plus. Amazing, sir. And keep the phone, I'm going to keep the phone face down. Ninga the screen paakama, just randomly or 3 times type pannunga. Just numbers. Randomly type 3 times. Without looking, you can do it. Just 1, 2, 3. Without looking, yeah, touch 1, tap 1, 2, 3. Amazing. Oh, type 5 times. Maybe you know what? I don't care. Type 2 more times. 2 more times. Awesome. So now we have a big number, right? How many numbers we have, sir?
1.
7 numbers, right? Yeah. 7 digits. So guys, plus add this number. This is going to be the last one, okay? Plus, okay, I'm going to say the number. So you're going to make sure I'm not changing anything, okay? So plus 7, 0, 2, 7, 5, 2, 0. If you press equal, please press equal. If you press equal, you will get a number like 7031517. Yes? So in the number எல்லாமே நம்ம இப்ப கிரியேட் பண்ணது. சார் ஒரு நம்பர் சொன்னாங்க, நீங்க ஒரு நம்பர் சொன்னீங்க, நீங்க ரேண்டமா போட்டீங்க. You got like 7031527, right? So could you please hold the phone like this? But before everything started, do you remember I gave you a small gift, sir? Yes? Could you please come to the stage, sir? Because please welcome him to the stage. Please stand to my, you can come this side, sir. Okay, sir. எல்லாமே ஸ்டார்ட் பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி your people, your audience picked something, okay? Can you please remove this thing from me? Okay? So what was the number, sir? First number. What's the first number? 7. So hold this. That. Second one? 0. Third one? 3. 1. 5. 1. 7. Exactly match. But wait. Today is a very special day. We are all here together because of Lisieux. That's why if I turn this upside down, that is exactly our school's name. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to the stage. Thank you so much. And this is a small gift for you. Keep this. Thank you so much. One more time, guys. Please give a big round of applause for them. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed my show. Thank you so much. That's the show for today. If you guys want to eat something, go and eat. And please follow me in Instagram, Coimbatore Mentalist. And always have fun. Stay magical. And everybody say bye. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You walked the whole place, sir. Dropping a note of thank you will not be enough for your amazing magical performance. But still, thank you, sir. With this good mood, let's break for good food. We'll break for lunch and we'll resume by 1:40 p.m. Would like to remind you one thing for the participants. Please pave the way for the guest. Lunch will be served in the same venue where it had been served yesterday. Our volunteers are there to help you. Thank you. With this, we conclude our morning session.
And please be on time.
Dancers are the athletes of God. Here we have such athletes from Kovai Natya Kalakshetra to entertain us with their graceful performance.
धीम धन्ना धिन धीम धन्न धीम धीम धन्ना धिन तौम धन्न तजनु धन्न तजनु धन्न थौम तजनु धन्न तजनु तक्रदं तक्रदं तद तक्रदं
धित्तिकि धित्तिकि तै तगदद्धिमि तद्धिमि तै മണിവർണ്ണന്റെ കൺമുന്നിൽ ഗോപികളാടുകയും ധിത്തികി ധിത്തികി തൈ തകതദ്ധിമി തദ്ധിമി തൈ യദുബാലന്റെ മാറിൽ വന്നാളികൾ ചായുകയും ഒരു പീലി തണ്ടുപോലെ മണിയോട കുഴല് പോലെ അമ്പാടി തുളസി പോലെ നവനീത തളിക പോലെ തവരാഗം യമുന പോലെ രാധേയാദവ കുലമോലേ കണ്ണനു നീയേ വനമാല രാധേയാദവ കുലമോലേ കണ്ണനു നീയേ വനമാല കാർമുകിലോ യാമിനിയോ വാർക്കുഴലായി ഭാമിനി കേതകമോ ചെമ്പകമോ സൗരഭമായി നിന്നുടലിൽ മായാമനോമയി സഖി സതതം ദേവൻ തരും സുഖം ആയർക്കുലം സദാ മുദാ അലിയുനാദം ഭവധനം പറയൂ നീ മുരളീരവം നിറയെ പ്രണയമോ രതിഭാവമോ യമുനയിൽ കളഗീതമോ മധുര വിരഹമോ മദലാസ്യമോ യദുകുലപ്രിയേ മുരഹരപ്രിയേ മധുമരാളികേ ധിത്തികി ധിത്തികി തൈ തകതദ്ധിമി തദ്ധിമി തൈ മണിവർണ്ണന്റെ കൺമുന്നിൽ ഗോപികളാടുകയും ധിത്തികി ധിത്തികി തൈ തകതദ്ധിമി തദ്ധിമി തൈ മണിവർണ്ണന്റെ കൺമുന്നിൽ ഗോപികളാടുകയും
കാണീരോ നീർകാൺ സോഴ വെற்றி வாழ் ஒன்றை കാണീരோ ஓ அழகிய பூவே செல்லதியோ மலரிடு போ சகே
சேர்க்கும் வீர மாறா காதல் மாற பூவோர் ஏங்கும் வீர பாவோர் போற்றும் வீர நுழைவாழரை தாங்க பருதோள் புவி தாங்க பலவாய மையாட வருவாய் களம் ஏற ஆயிரம் வேளம் போல போர்க்களம் சேரும் சோழ வேந்தா ராஜ ராஜ வாராய் வாகை சூட வீரா ராஜ வீர சூரா வீர சூர
இன்பக்காற்று வீசட்டும், எட்டு திக்கும் பரவட்டும், மனிதப்பூக்கள் மலரட்டும், மனங்கள் இன்னும் விரியட்டும், இன்பக்காற்று வீசட்டும், எட்டு திக்கும் பரவட்டும், மனிதப்பூக்கள் மலரட்டும், மனங்கள் இன்னும் விரியட்டும், குற்றம் குற்றம் எரியட்டும், சுற்றம் சுற்றம் வாழட்டும், வட்டம் வட்டம் விரியட்டும், வானம் தொட்டு வளரட்டும், வட்டம் வட்டம் விரியட்டும், வானம் தொட்டு வளரட்டும், கோழிச் சிறகு ஒன்றைப் போலவே பூமிக் வந்து உலகட்டும், ரத்தம் சிந்தால் ஊற்றாது, நம் புதினாய் விழியட்டும்.
Dola re dola re dola re dola, re dola re.
Thank you for the aesthetic performance. We thank the founder of Kovi, Natya Kalashekhtra, Dr. Alia Nisha, and a dance troupe for their performance today. We invite for the principal to honor Dr. S. Alia Nisha with a shawl, teacher Shakila to honor her with a gift, teacher Shakila to honor her with a gift, and a student representative to offer her sapling. We also request for the principal to award the dancers with the certificates.
So, my dear audience, don't you want to know the result of the exhibition? So, it is a suspense. You have to wait till the end of the program. So, that patience we require from you. So, no one should leave. And you know the reward and award is really big. So, you have to wait till the end. First, we will be honoring all the teachers and all that at the end. It's a suspense. And you will know. Please wait. Wait for it.
We are moving on to the paper presentation. We invite teacher Smitha Francis to introduce the moderator.
Good afternoon to all. It's our honor to warmly welcome the esteemed guest, Ms. Bhagyalakshmi Srinivasan, a renowned educator with more than 18 years of experience and has served as a principal at several esteemed institutions. A recipient of multiple awards, and ma'am is currently working as a principal in Sindhi International School, Coimbatore. As the moderator of today's Stakeholders panel discussion, she will bring her exceptional leadership skills and expertise to guide our conversation for fostering a meaningful exchange of ideas among our esteemed panelists. Without further ado, we invite Ms. Bhagyalakshmi to take the stage. Ma'am, the stage is yours.
We request our principal to honor Srimati Bhagyalakshmi Srinivasan with a shawl, and a book. Teacher Rinki to welcome her with a gift. And a student representative to offer her sapling. Thank you all.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. No response. You had a sumptuous lunch, I believe. Yes, that's the spirit. This is Bhagyalakshmi Srinivasan, Principal, Sindhi International School. I extend a warm welcome to you all for the panel discussion. I have immense pleasure to be the moderator of the panel discussion. Today, we have an interesting topic, education and discipline. Evolving practices in Indian education system. Before I go deep into the discussion, I would like to invite all the panelists. Today we have great experts with us. First, I would like to invite Master Niranjan, grade 11 student of Lisieux Matriculation School. Welcome, Niranjan. Next, teacher Bindu Shiji, Lake Montfort School, Bangalore. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Jibu Thomas, Professor and HOD of Biotechnology, Karanya University, Coimbatore. Finally, the expert, Dr. Advocate Dora Christopher, Advocate and Guest Faculty, Government Law College, Coimbatore. Welcome, dear panelists. All the best. It's a very interesting topic. My congratulations to the person who has selected the topic, because education and discipline both are intertwined. It go hand in hand. The Indian education system underwent a tremendous change over the centuries. When we talk about Indian education system, obviously we all will remember the Gurukula system. From the Gurukula system till date, incredible transformation have taken place. Just, if we recall, the Gurukula system, which dates back, probably I would say 5000 BC. Till today, a lot more growth has taken place and it has been evident. A couple of months back, I happened to attend an educational conference at Coimbatore. I would like to share a personal experience with you because I want you to understand how far the education system has come. It was a real surprise to see the entire MC was done by a robo. I was just seated like this. Suddenly on the stage, I could see a robo was coming, a tree robo, and it started welcoming all the guests, all the distinguished guests were welcomed by the robo and a tree robo. I was inspired, and added to it, a smiling robo came very closer to me, and it has offered me a welcome drink. And it called my name too. Mrs. Bhagyalakshmi, please have your drink. I was really surprised. I was overwhelmed too. And next, another robo towards my left. I'm not saying any story. This has happened really. Towards my left side, another robo came and it started asking for the details about me. I have just fed all the details. And finally, after the conference, I had to give my feedback. Even for that too, a robo came. 4 robos. So here I would like to tell you how the education field has changed. The technology and education both have got integrated. So when we talk about the topic education, discipline and technology, completely education and technology has been integrated. I hope, friends, you all will agree with me. Really, I was thrilled to experience the technological advancement in the room. The reason for saying this is the evolution of our education system is immeasurable and unparalleled. When we view the education system in India, when you see the growth of education system, when I was mentioning about the Gurukula system, till date, we can divide them into 4 periods. First one is the Vedic period, and the second one is Buddhist period, and the third one is Islamic period, and the fourth one is British period. So I want all of you to recall the Vedic period. You all know the Gurukula system. The Gurukula system, Guru means teacher, Kula means family or home. Obviously it's known, the students stayed with the Guru. Students lived with the Gurus, so called the teachers. Gurus were teachers. They lived in a hermitage or forest. You can vividly your imagination can come that how the life was. Because the students were living with the Guru in a forest, in a hermitage. They helped the Gurus in the household works. Today, beautifully, from the delegate from Japan was showing how the cleaning and all the work has been done by the Japanese students. This was practiced in Gurukula system. Fetching water, gardening, and gathering the food, and fetching the fruits. Early morning, they used to wake up at 4 o'clock, and they used to do all the yoga, meditation. So you can just think how the system was, how the discipline was. Waking up in the morning and then doing yoga, meditation, and collecting their own food, and comes the academics, and in the evening they had all the activities. We call it as scholastic and co-scholastic activities. All were practiced those days. And we are following the modern practices. Actually, we were following the modern practices. And if you see the NEP 2020, say it is insisting on 4 C's. One is collaboration. What is collaboration? The group study. In Gurukula system, they had a group study. Students used to sit together and they used to study together. That is known as collaboration. And second, communication. All recited. You would have seen in Gurukula system, they have to recite everything. So the communication, oral communication was given priority, and it was considered to be very significant. And next comes the critical thinking. Even Madam has mentioned about critical thinking. You should find a potential solution for any problem. That is called critical thinking. And then creativity. So the creativity was also followed in those days. Second comes and the personalized attention, inclusiveness, and multiple intelligence, whatnot. Whatever we are practicing today, it was being practiced during the Gurukula system, except digital learning. The only disadvantage was corporal punishments and the rote memory. And next, let me come to the Buddhist period. During the Buddhist period, we had the monasteries. And the best universities emerged during the time of Buddhist. Probably I know, you may remember, the Nalanda University and Takshashila University. These are the both best universities which has emerged during the time of Buddhist period. Next comes Islamic period. The madrasas were established and curriculum was expanded to Persian, Arabic, Islamic law, literature, and whatnot, even poetry. British period, we know the administration was given importance and the language was given importance, and then Western style schools were established and a lot of universities also came into existence. So I think due to time constraint, I'll make my introduction a little brief. Now it's my great pleasure to introduce the panelists. All of them are highly knowledgeable and experts in the topic that we are going to discuss. The stakeholders are, very interestingly, one is a student, another one is a teacher, another one is a parent, and the next one is an expert. Please give you a big hand for them. Let me introduce Niranjan. Niranjan, a talented 16-year-old student from Lisieux Matriculation High Secondary School, is known for his passion for academics, creativity, and social impact. Excelling in writing poetry and presentations, he has a unique ability to propose innovative and empathetic solutions for social changes. He is a creative thinker and critical thinker. One of the most significant achievements in winning prestigious one-day collector event of Coimbatore. He presented a comprehensive proposal on solid waste management and the reward system, emphasizing sustainable practices and community participation. This accomplishment reflects his dedication to environmental stewardship and practical community-focused solutions. In addition, Niranjan's exceptional essay writing skills earned him an invitation to the Independence Day rally in New Delhi, a testament to his excellence and dedication to meaningful expression. Beyond this, Niranjan has contributed to various competitions, crafting poems, essays, slogans on themes such as nutrition, cleanliness, and dream for a better India. His commitment to combining creativity with social responsibility underscores potential as a compassionate leader and visionary. A leader and a visionary is before you. Please give him a big hand. Welcome, Niranjan.
We request our principal to honor Master Niranjan with a shawl. Teacher Smitha to give him a gift. And a student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you all.
Excuse me.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Niranjan, and so good afternoon, everyone. I'm Niranjan, and I'm from grade 11. So today's topic, we are going to see about discipline in the Indian classrooms. So as students, you know everything about discipline. It is a relationship between a teacher and a student. As students, we should understand the perspective and the situation of teachers. As teachers, they should understand our perspective and our situations. What are we? So, introduction to an innovative discipline. So, in today's world, we are going to see about discipline between the teachers and the students. As we see the discipline between the students and the teachers, we have two phases, between the teacher and between a student. When we see about the teacher, we have some problems and the solutions. As problems, we are going to see the main thing. When a student makes a mistake, only he has to be scolded, not their parents or their families, because it's not the problem of the family or the relatives to be scolded at that situation. So it is a fair point to raise by us, and the students should not feel inferiority complex. As matured students, we can understand, but as small students from grade 4 or grade 5, they couldn't handle the situation. So it would be an inferiority complex to them. So this is one of the main problems discussed here. So understanding classroom discipline and the challenges in the classroom discipline. So when we see about our classroom discipline, we have to act accordingly to the teachers and maintain silence and other things. As in India, we have many things to handle with us. We have our portions, we have to handle our discipline, our emotions and everything. As students, we have to. And as teachers, they are handling it in a better way. So challenges in the traditional discipline. So when we are not able to handle the situation, we have to be patient and we have to think about it. Not act immediately for the situation. Positive reinforcement techniques will help you like in making the empathy and significant matters. So when a teacher comes and speaks, we have to give importance to them and act accordingly to them. So that makes a beautiful relationship between a teacher and a student, which makes the learning very easier. Restorative practices helps us to be engaged in our education. So for example, when a plant is there, we have a new leaf coming out every day. The new leaf can be spoiled by external factors, but without external factors, we should not ever judge a book by its cover and we should not ever be very sad. So it makes the whole plant to go down. This is one of the main topics, social emotional learning. When a teacher comes to the class, she has everything. She has a family, she has the portions, she has her own emotions and everything. She might be in any situation, but she handles us in a good way. That's the best thing for the teacher. Let's give a big applause for them at this situation. So all my teachers are my beloved ones because I can understand them. So when we come to technology, in today's world, technology plays a main role in it. AI and everything is being evolved everywhere. So when we take technology, we can do many things like making PPT slides and making videos, animated videos to make them understand. So which is an innovative method to make the students be very active in it. culturally responsive. As education is important for us, external factors like sports and everything is also important for us. We have to give an equal importance. Some teachers, what they do is, they don't give importance for the external things like sports or culturals. But it can be avoided when we are very good in our education. When we are balancing education as well as sports, we will be awarded with everything, and we can gain the trust with us teachers, and we will be very confident to handle it. Case studies. When we come to the case studies from the past, as Mrs. Bhagilakshmi ma'am told, so we can come from the past and today's world. So it is a very complex thing, because before 25 years, I know all the teachers here might be a student for a teacher. So you might have handled it was a very strict thing. There were corporal punishments and everything. It was very strict and very hard. So now we are not like that. We are very lean. We are very friendly with the teachers, which makes us connect with them. Connect with their emotions, connect with their confidence, connect with their families, and we can gain trust, everything. And at the conclusion, I am very glad to tell that all my teachers and all my staffs are very good too. Each student staff are very good, and today I am talking about the present situation of India. Mrs. Reena ma'am told, from Japan, we have wonderful things like cleaning the classrooms, providing meals to the other students, which is an innovative thing which is also implemented in India at several parts, and which should be implemented in all the parts too. Thank you.
Wonderful, Niranjan. Normally in the panel discussion, one question I'll ask, and just you have to give in 2 words. If you were stranded on a deserted island and could only bring 3 items, what would they be?
When I am at the desert, when we talk about the desert, it is a very dry place. The 3 things I would bring is camel with me. So I like camels.
Desert, yes, desert. No, if you were stranded on a desert island. Yeah, just tell.
So I'll be bringing camel with me. So I like camels. I would introduce to my teachers, because when we learn about camels, it is an interesting thing which we have not seen at all. It's an isolated place and when we have not seen. So I'll bring it, I'll show to them, and it will be a great thing for others to see. First thing is that. The next thing is the people out there. The people out there will be with different emotions. In India itself, we have different emotions handling with us. At the southern part, we have different types of cultures, but at the northern part, we have different types of foods. So everything will be different. So I'll be bringing the people from there. I will be handling with the emotions, with their talks, with their education and everything. We'll be learning what is going on there and here. So mutually we'll be getting understood. And the third thing I would bring is a famous thing, the sand. So the sand out there and the sand out here is entirely different. So it would be a great thing to bring here. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, wonderful. The next panelist is Mrs. Bindu, the HOD of Science Department, teaching chemistry in high school, received Shiksha Vibhushan from TEGA 2024, completed 25 years in teaching in Lake Montfort School, Bangalore. Welcome, ma'am.
We request the principal to honor Teacher Bindu with a shawl. And a book. Teacher Sudha to welcome her with a gift. And a student representative to offer her a sapling. Thank you all.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to extend my grateful thanks to Reverend Father Joy Arakkal for giving me this opportunity to be a part of Educon 2024. I am so happy today to stand here. That's because I am representing all of you. As an educator, what do we face in our educational scenario, especially the challenges which we face? I thought I will move in my presentation. So ma'am has already said the historical scenario in our classrooms. So the initial slides, the first 3 slides, I'll just run through that. That is the traditional approaches in education, new approaches and practices, and positive discipline technique. More I want to discuss is the challenges faced by us. So here, as we know that the traditional approaches in education, mainly that is evolved from the Gurukul system, wherein the strict rules were enforced and it was actually the teacher-centric education, wherein the students were not given a voice to take up their own ideas or critical thinking. They were not given any much practices in the earlier days. Later, there were transformations in teaching. The new approaches were introduced, and there is a shift from the teacher-centric education to the student-centric approaches, wherein we, the teachers, were given lots of training and development, and innovative teaching methodologies were also included. Here, introducing the positive discipline techniques, when we are concerned about that, we know that as an educator, our role is a facilitator. We generally facilitate the students to take up their learning individually. We promote critical thinking, creative learning, group discussions, etc. Now, here comes our part, which worries us very much, especially earlier educations. If I say that, if we remember our teachers, we remember the teachers whom gave us a punishment, especially a maths teacher, and we cannot even think about a maths teacher without a cane or a stick. But now we look back, we remember them with great-hearted. That's because what we are today is because of them. And sometimes some of you might be sharing with your students also. We used to get punishment, but our parents will not come, or they never go to the court or anything regarding that. There is no question for the teachers asking why did you punish my child? But some of us would have already faced this. If you give a punishment to our students, this scenario, it becomes very difficult for us. Maybe that will be a sleepless night sometimes for us. Recently, when I come across this, Justice, Kerala High Court Judge Bala Badruddin has made a comment here. The teachers can use simple corrective measures to maintain discipline in our school. That is not a criminal one. But earlier we used to hear so many complaints regarding the punishment and so on. But I'm not saying about the corporal punishment. Even to my personal experience, nowadays I'm really scared to correct a child, because we don't know presently the students, after they go home, what they will be explaining to the parents. Initially, the parents might approach us maybe in a positive way, but they turn to be a supportive of their own children, then the teacher will be in trouble. But now in this, especially after the COVID, during the COVID, we were very grateful to the social media because we could continue with our classrooms, with the online classes and so on. But now, this is a very important challenge as an educator we face. Increased use of technology. So earlier the students were with the books and also the activities which normally give in the classrooms, but now they get everything in their fingertips. So they don't need a teacher like delivering the 100% content. They need as a supporter. But most importantly, now we may have to train the students how to use the social media wisely. Because many of us give the homework or even the group discussion, certain activities as to refer, or even our students sometimes, they do their discussion online. But we don't know, we cannot assure that whether they go in a right, they use the right channel. But it becomes very difficult for us even to control them, the usage of multimedia by the students. Another important challenge is lack of consistent parental involvement. Earlier, the parents were having a healthy relationship with the teacher and the parents. But nowadays, even if the parental involvement is very, very less, and mainly it might be because of their work schedule, or might be the fragmented family problems, or even the wide usage of social media by the parents. Even I remember, even my daughter, if she comes to me with any doubt clarification, the first thing she asks me, Amma, you keep your mobile off. So that is, the children normally they see that we ask them to do the homework, we may sit and scroll our mobile. So it also shows the lack of interest. It's not an interest, it has become a habit, or it goes on like that. So lack of consistent parental involvement is also another challenge as educators we face. Now, changing student expectations. Now, as I said, the student, they get everything in their fingertips. So when we deliver the lessons, suppose if we are not they are not expecting to their expectation, as I just want to say, the students expect, or the teachers have to rise up to the expectations of the students. That is how it has become. So it becomes a behavioral problem. The child may not be interested in the class. So we have to update it in our, the changes in the day-to-day teaching learning process. So we have to use various methods which normally we would have already been using. But as we go every year, make sure that we also have to add on certain new learning to manage our classrooms. The next is diverse classroom and behavioral differences. Now, we have the students are from various social cultural backgrounds. So it becomes very difficult for an educator to manage their behaviors. Next is mental health issues and behavioral challenges. Actually, these awareness were not even given priority earlier. But nowadays, even we can see the students with anxiety, depression and stress, other than their the syllabus, but even they require from the teachers a balanced discipline with emotional support so that they will be able to manage their emotions in the classrooms. Sometimes even we also would have experience. So some children will burst out in the class. So we will not have any clues what actually happened. But even when we understand the students, it will be easier for us to manage. Also, we can help the students to undergo that particular situation. So when it becomes a great challenge as educators to manage, especially the mental health issues and behavioral challenges in students. Now, increase focus on individual rights. Now, even the child has all the rights as we have already know, the right to education, right to speak. So it is becomes a great challenge for us to reach out individually to every student in that. In spite of all these challenges, I am sure that as educators, you enjoy your teaching learning process. We facilitate, we help the children to come up with all our various methods which we use. So as a teacher, we have to teach from our heart. That is why whatever be the challenges we face in this world, we love teaching. We will be with our children because it's a call. I do believe it's a call from above. It's a vocation. Teaching is a noble occasion wherein we can create new individuals with values. With this, I conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Bindu. And one question has been asked. Please answer only in one word or two words. Don't extend it, please. If you wear any flavor of ice cream, which flavor you will be?
Vanilla. Vanilla.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next panelist. Dr. Jibu Thomas. He is a postgraduate in botany, and he has completed his PhD and other roles as HOD of the Department of Biotechnology, and he was a chairman of Institutional Animal Ethical Committee and GLP and ISO auditor, NBA NAC coordinator, administrative coordinator, Department of Extension and Continuing Education, club advisor and coordinator, Nature Club Environmental Unit. And prizes and awards. He has won the Bharatidasan University First Rank and Gold Medalist Award, Young Scientist Award from SERB DST Government of India, Best Research Paper Award in Biotechnology, Dr. C.S. Venkatrama Memorial Prize for Best Paper Presentation at Annual Colloquium held at Upasi in 2004 to 2007, and Dr. C.S. Venkatrama Memorial Award for the Best Original Research Paper, Best Faculty Award by Nehru Group of Institutions, Coimbatore in December 2015, Achievers Award, Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences in 2013, 15, 16. The list is very big.
We request Reverend Father Dr. Philip Spondakin to honor Dr. Jibu with a shawl. And a book. Teacher Sukanti to welcome him with a gift. And our student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you all.
Panelists, kind request, please adhere to the timing, 5 minutes to 7 minutes.
Good afternoon to all. Thanks for such a nice words of introduction, but that has no role to play with me when I stay as a panelist here. I'm a parent. So I stand as a satisfying parent here because both of my sons studied in Lisieux. One completed 12 and one is in class 7. So my satisfaction is that wherever they are always called to be good. So I owe that credit to all the teachers of Lisieux because they are the one who would have tuned them. And I had pressing demands of changing school, but I really wanted them to be with Lisieux. Why? Because Lisieux is based on principles or values. So that is one reason I took in that regard. Having said that, I also stay as a faculty, professor in the Department of Biotechnology. So I am also a teacher on one side. So my discussion goes with a blend of teaching and a parent. Having said that, good is not enough, and that's where an education conclave like this really do give a relevance. And I would appreciate Father Principal, Father Joy Arakel, and the team Lisieux for wonderfully handpicking the topics that is the need of the hour and that has been discussed in length and breadth. So my presentation for the next couple of minutes, I know there is a time constraint. The couple of minutes will be primarily on, can I have the slide being changed please? Primarily on starting with the educational system and moving up to what expectation a parent do have. The moderator has already mentioned about the whole system of Indian education. I just want to add one point over there. The entire ancient system of education, which is what we call to be the Gurukula system, had traditions been taken up by the students. The very reason is that they stayed with the Guru and tried to imbibe the qualities which the Guru actually practices. It's not actually not been taught. So that was one difference that we had into that. Okay. So that was where the actual education system was. So education had the entire power of converting anybody. Because I normally say to be, education is the most powerful weapon that you can have. From one glance, you can have scientists, you can have lawyers, you can name anybody, and that's where the teachers who actually takes care of it. Next slide, please. So when we look back into the Gurukula system, the system had a co-integration of values, cultures, where the teacher and the student were part of one ecosystem. And they actually had gone into that. But there were also differences and deviations where one was student or the Shishya and one was always a Guru. The Guru here underlines the Guru was the one and only source of inspiration or one and only source of education. I'll come back to on the new system as the slides comes into be. So he was the only source of education. Now one another disadvantage you had in the earlier system was the education system was constrained to the so-called elite group. Anyway, we will not get into that. Or I would give the example in a more simplest way. When the Indian Constitution celebrated 75th year now, one of the architects of the Indian Constitution, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, did not even have an opportunity to learn with others. Or to make it simpler, he may have to carry his floor mat to be in the class to learn from the teacher. So that was one system that we had it to be. Now later we have seen a lot of institutionalization. There had been a lot of revolutionaries in this regard. People fought for women education, people fought for empowerment, so on and so forth. And the later we found education has become a tool for anybody or everybody. If today I am educated or you are educated, it is the very reason is because many people will actually fight for it and we were able to get that system in place. And now the governmental system or the educational system started understanding the gap. Always there is a gap to be analyzed. A conference like this is also envisioned about that. So when we speak about the gap analysis, it says there is always a gap. And the gap need to be understood, and that's where the NEP, the new educational system 2020 actually had come in. So earlier it was the characteristics of the Guru, and later through the institutionalization process, people started processing or speaking on institutional skills, where again science, technology, engineering and management came into the principle. Now the education is looking at what was lost in the transformative process, and here it says the holistic education is not or is lacking. I don't mean all institutions do have that category, but overall in the process of transformation, somewhere there is a lack in the ultimate objective of having the holistic education. Now more importantly, at least some institution or many institutions does not even care for what character formation is, or value education or a value-based education does not stand good, or it's not an unique selling point for any institution. Now the third one is all about the point of discussion, the type of disciplining. So disciplining is always in a negative connotation, which means something had gone wrong and he needed to be disciplined. It is not always not so. For something that has been good, he also need to be appreciated. That's also a part of a discipline. So you are encouraging someone or empowering someone, thereby he is disciplined into a path where actually he could actually need to be. So the mantra for here, okay, I'll also add on to what is there on a modern Guru, what now the new generation students expect it to be. In the Gurukula, teacher was the only source of education, but we went into come to a new education system. Teacher is nowhere considered as a source of information, or teacher could be one among the multiple source of information that is available to be. So I would even say a student sitting in my class, or I would say the class where in which my son sits may have many more students who are much been knowledgeable than a teacher, not been experienced like a teacher, but knowledgeable than a teacher. And this is where the conflict comes into being. So teacher cannot come with emotion to the class. Niranjan was mentioning it to be the so-called teachers here. Teacher cannot come with emotions to the class. Teacher may have to be true teacher. Why? Because every student is unique. And the uniqueness of the student will definitely have to be taken into. So the mantra is between to be disciplined and to discipline themselves. Teacher wanted the students to be disciplined. Parents also wanted their children to be disciplined in the class. But students, nowhere discipline is an attractive caption for them. They don't want them to be disciplined. The very reason is that their imaginary characters are not the so-called imaginary characters that we have. Or rather, a human intelligence is now being trained to meet the requirements of an artificial intelligence, where this generation is going to train, tune, innovate, or investigate something which is machine-oriented. So that way, there is something called as an digital discipline or digital well-being. We speak about something called as digital literacy, and we are moving towards digital discipline. Because online education or the so-called net-based ICT tools have become an integral part of an education. So even though teacher teaches for 40 minutes on a subject or 50 minutes for a subject, the student learns multiple hours on the same domain at a different point of time. So which means he is exposed to a teacher, which is the so-called digital services, wherein which he is learning, but he is not been accustomed to get himself disciplined towards that so-called digital divide. So that is where actually we need to actually look into be. So as a parent, I want my son to be disciplined in the class. As a teacher, you want them to be good and disciplined within the class, but the definition of the student will always be very different from what a parent think or a teacher think into be. So that is again, we would require a drastic change that to happen in this regard. So it is all about discipline, and discipline I already mentioned it to be. So we may have to have an environment which are normally have to be a positive feedback oriented. We may have to encourage, and encouragement gives them self-motivation. Self-motivation makes them a model. Model attracts people, and a peer learning happens. Everybody comes in the same language that we all wanted it to be, and they become responsible in the days to come into be. So training on positive ground is very, very important in this regard. Yeah, ma'am. I'll finish it in a minute time. So the parallel explanation I was told it to be. So parents wanted, most of the parents, as a parent, I do not want my son to be punished, but I want them to be disciplined. So again, we may have to understand between what is punishment, what is positive discipline, and what is negative discipline to be. So if that is taken, and all teachers for that matter are once again a parent too, or most of them are parent too. So a parental disciplining is also being expected from the today's educational system. Thereby, the emotions of the students can be controlled. I have faculty colleagues, a lady faculty member who might emotionally broke out and cry just in front of me. But my son, who is just 7 years, who would like to be in washroom to cry, and I hear the sound of the cry and call him and ask what went wrong. So there is where always a difference between the emotional system which we have and they have. Maybe I would have been a part of a larger crowd, but they are now being incubated in some corners where they don't have an exposure in the greater way. So that difference also happens to be. So being student unique, their emotions unique, the teachers may have to have themselves to show the uniqueness of a parental care, thereby wherever the discipline happens it to be. So the final takeaway I would like to say is education need to be transformative. Every child is unique. Learning need to be supportive. Just an example of the education has always been meant only learning, but it's all about teaching and learning. The example is that I taught my parent to whistle. So that's how normally teachers do it to be. Did the parent whistle? That's very important. So that is where the learning comes into be. We all teach, but did it learn? So education is more about teaching and learning. If teaching and learning goes together, then discipline becomes easier, and the generation will have a lot of objective-oriented time to come in. And I'm sure that the next generation is definitely going to make changes which we would not have seen it, and it's going to be successful. Thanks for this opportunity.
Wonderful takeaway, sir. And question for you: if you could have dinner with a historic figure, who it would be and why?
Okay, I would prefer it to be with my mother, because she would have been the one person who would have talked about the whole history. Thank you.
Good answer. Our next panelist is Dr. Dora Christopher. She did her graduation in law, post-graduation in MSc Microbiology, Applied Psychology, MBA, Master of Law, Master of Philosophy, and PhD. Attended International Conference on International Marketing in Asia Pacific Issues and Challenges in Coimbatore. Challenges and Trends in New Age Management Education in Bangalore. Attended national seminars in Gobichettipalayam, Sivagasi, Coimbatore. Presented poster presentations in Avinashlingam Institute of Home Science and Higher Education for Women, Coimbatore. Completed certificate course on transfer of property and civil drafting. Attended 2 days faculty development program on pedagogy and teaching Generation Next publishing in premier journals. Actually, her profile is very big. 5 post-graduation and 2 degrees. The list is endless. We welcome you, ma'am.
We request our bursar to honor Dr. Christopher with the shawl. Teacher Jessina to welcome her with a gift. Teacher Manjushar to present her with a gift. And a student representative to offer her a sapling.
So a mediocre teacher tells, a good teacher explains, a superior teacher demonstrates, but a great teacher inspires. A very good afternoon to all the great inspiring teachers gathered here. I thank God for giving me this opportunity to be with you all. I sincerely congratulate and appreciate the organizers of this wonderful meet, where educators and academicians across the globe speak their minds on various nuances on futuristic education. So what is education and discipline? So whenever we come across the word education and whenever we talk about education, we always talk about discipline. Because I think they are coexistent in nature, that it is like a combo that cannot be separated like Tom and Jerry, smartphones and 5G connectivity. Education without discipline and discipline without education is incomplete. So that's why I think you have incorporated discipline as an integral part of learning process in your almanac. I would take this opportunity to appreciate Lisieux because they always have equal footing, equal weightage for both education and discipline. So why are educational institutions? You all know what is the role of educational institutions. None of us can deny the fact that the primary and pivotal role of educational institutions is to impart education along with inculcating the virtue of discipline. Why teachers and educational institutions are always associated or entrusted with the responsibility of educating and disciplining students? This is because of the fact that children spend most of their time during their formative years and early adolescent stage in schools. That's why you teachers are called to be the second parents. That's why you are delegated with the responsibility, major responsibility of disciplining them, because you are producing or you're shaping or molding the future generation and future pillars of the entire country. Most of them think that discipline is a phenomena or a twin objective. Education and discipline is a twin objective that is confined to the 4 walls of the classroom. In reality, it is not. According to me, education has got 2 perspectives. One is a keyhole perspective. The other one is a whole perspective. What is the difference between a keyhole perspective and a hole perspective? A keyhole perspective perceives or envisages education and discipline as a phenomena that is confined to the four walls of the classroom and nothing beyond that. But as a whole perspective, encompasses education in a different perception. It is a three-dimensional perception where it is student-oriented, where it is family-oriented, and where it is a society-oriented concept. When a student who is well-behaved and well-attentive, well-disciplined student will be very receptive and attentive in the class, thereby his academic performance will be enhanced, no doubt. So, a well-behaved and disciplined student in turn will become an asset to the family. When an individual and family is in order, peace and harmony is prevailing in the family, definitely it will have a long-standing positive impact on the society. After all, families contribute to society and society in general contribute to the entire process. So you teachers assume and play a very, very crucial role in shaping and molding the future of our country. There is according to the National Crime Bureau statistics, lawmakers and judicial officers are very concerned to convey the matter that there is an increase in the number of juvenile offenders and there is an increase in violence in the society. You know, there are so many factors and reasons attributed towards this growing concern, but the main reason the researchers suggest is that the lack of discipline and lack of mental and moral discipline which they lack during their childhood. So in order to curb this menace that is growing juvenile offenders and growing violence in the society, you teachers play a very, very crucial role, and that's why you're so special and you become indispensable in building a progress towards the nation. So education and discipline has undergone so many changing scenarios, so many innovative technologies, and there is much more to come. So modes of teaching and learning have touched new horizons. Say for example, smart boards, AI, laptops have started dominating the classroom landscapes. Learning videos, gamification, virtual augmented reality, and the list doesn't end here. So what are the challenges faced by teachers and educators? Recently, there was a research conducted among the educators globally where they said teaching once considered to be a noble profession is now slowly turning out to be a stressful and challenging one. You know, there are so many reasons attributed towards that, but the one which topped the list was disciplining students, tackling issues, addressing associated concerns. What led to this change? There are so many contributory factors, and I've mentioned all these factors in my slide. And amalgamation of all these factors have created a huge lacuna between the educators and learners. And all these technology and whatsoever may be the contributory factors, they have certainly widened the gap between the learners and educators. So how are we going to overcome all these challenges and issues faced by the educators? So there are so many methods. Like the first smart method is we are used to this method. That is obviously imposing various kinds of punishment on the students. It may be this is considered as traditional and mostly widely accepted practice across the globe. And one among this is imposing corporal punishments on the children. So traditionally it was accepted and it was like a normal part of correct learning process in the recent past. But you know, a recent study by the World Health Organization found that corporal punishment on children has a number of negative effects on their physical, mental, emotional, overall development and their cognitive skills. So these are the negative impacts of corporal punishments like increased anxiety, depression, lower self-esteem, aggression and violence, and the list goes on. So because I am from the legal side, I would like to introduce about the statutory and legal provisions which impose an absolute ban on corporal punishments. I have listed few acts and statutory provisions for your reference. The first to top is the Right to Education Act of 2009, where section 17(1) and subsections 1 and 2 imposes an absolute ban on the corporal punishment. Juvenile Justice Act 2015, Indian Penal Code, which is replaced by BNS, section 305, 323, 325, and so many statutory bodies like National Commission for Protection of Child Rights, United Nations Convention for Protection of child rights, everything is against corporal punishments because they consider that corporal punishment is leaving a long-term negative impact on the overall learning ability of the child. It affects the cognitive and mental development of the child. So what is the recourse? What is the other option? What is the next option for us to impart education with this, at the same time inculcating the value of or the virtue of discipline? Now we have got some smarter ways to handle the children while they are in the classrooms. They are called as restorative punishment, that is moving from smart to smarter approach. So traditional punishments inflict physical pain, discomfort. We all know that. The result may be immediate. As soon as you punish a child, it will react immediately, but the impact stays in its mind for a longer time, and the impact is definitely a negative one. So it is very short-lived also. So restorative punishments, the main aim of restorative punishments is to move beyond the standard traditional discipline, and you're going to analyze the wrong behavior cause, and then you move to the repair behavior where you include child in the corrective process. It is an inclusive process. So this may take some time. It is not immediate like traditional punishment or corporal punishment, but I'm sure that it definitely will have a positive impact on the child. So there are so many types of restorative punishments like preventive, supportive, corrective, discipline. All this have significance on the child's overall development, physical and mental development, cognitive skills, and so on. So this, as I told you, you can adapt any one type or your combination of restorative punishments will definitely work out. So what are the benefits for teachers? There are so many benefits for teachers. I have listed few. That is efficient teaching, up to professional growth, and benefit for students. You have enhanced learning till like achieving their goals. And last but not, it is called as the least approach. So this is from moving from smarter to smartest approach. Several methods of classroom discipline and education are evolving, and a lot more yet to come. So one of the best is the least approach, which is developed by National Education Association of the United States. You can find it in my slide, that is leave it alone. Whenever you come across incident, if it is of the first instance, if it is not repetitive nature, just ignore it. You can leave it. But when it crosses the threshold, you can attend it. So next is end the action indirectly. Don't take it too personally. Approach it in an objective manner. And the last is treat the student progress, spell out directions, and attend more fully. Okay, there are changes inevitable. Everything around us keeps changing constantly. Education and discipline is of no exception. Classrooms have changed. We have slowly departed from traditional chalk and talk method and started embracing smart classrooms. Classrooms have become smart. Punishments have gone from smart to smarter approach, like traditional punishment to restorative and least approach. They are becoming smarter. But I assure that you are the smartest to handle any type of challenges that come in your way to attain this twin objective called education and discipline. So let us be resolute to adapt to this restorative and alternative smarter forms of correcting and imparting or inculcating the virtue called discipline. Let us be resolute in achieving, applying or imparting or incorporating all these alternative methods, like you can do command, control, correct and condition, and not to condemn the child. So let us make use of all these techniques and make education and discipline a joyful and holistic experience. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mrs. Dora Christopher. You have beautifully explained about, you have explained to us about the juvenile justice. Thank you so much. The question for you, you could only listen to one music album for the rest of your life, what it would be?
It would be Boney M.
Okay, thank you. I would like to thank all the panelists. To put it in a nutshell, they all spoke about the punishments which has been, the corporal punishments which have been given in the earlier stages, the earlier days. But now the times are changing, so we have to shift ourselves to the restorative practices. Even Niranjan has mentioned about SEL, that is socio-emotional learning, and all the practices, different practices to be followed. So we have to come out from the corporal punishments. Now we have to think about the positive enforcement. So like rewards, awards. So the encouraging words will make a big change in the young society. Thank you all. And before that, I would like to thank the Lisieux School, especially the correspondent and Father Joy Oracle, for giving the opportunity and giving a wonderful topic for all of us. Thank you, Father. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful exposure as well as a wonderful opportunity for us to listen to the speeches. Thank you.
Thank you all to all our esteemed panelists for sharing their invaluable perspectives on evolving practices in Indian classrooms. With this, we come to the end of all the paper presentation. We hope Educon 24 would have definitely created valuable insights and ideas. We are moving on to the Valedictory and Lisieux Acharya Award. Thank you. An announcement. We are
Dear participants, much awaited results of the exhibition is on the way. Please do wait. Even we are so eager to hear the results. So please wait for the great moment.
Participants, kindly listen. Kindly give your ears. Your participation certificate. Your participation certificate is available, not right now. Will be given at the registration counter. We kindly just one from the people who came from any one representative from from each institution. Kindly go to the registration place and get your respective certificates. The whole crowd goes there. It will be quite messy and difficult for the people to give you. Okay.
It's not now. It will be issued only after the end of the program.
Okay. Sit.
As we approach to the Valedictory ceremony, it is a moment of reflection and gratitude. Before we proceed, let us take a moment to connect with our inner self.
Dear participants, kindly maintain silence. We are about to move to the Valedictory ceremony, so kindly maintain silence. Participants, kindly move back and leave the chairs for the awardees of Lisieux Acharya Award. Thank you.
As we approach to the Valedictory ceremony, it is a moment of reflection and gratitude. Before we proceed, let us take a moment to connect with our inner self through a prayer song. We welcome the performance as the leaders as to the beautiful prayer song.
My life is in you, Lord. My strength is in you, Lord. My hope is in you, Lord. In you, it's in you. My life is in you, Lord. My strength is in you, Lord. My hope is in you, Lord. In you, it's in you. I'll praise you with all of my life. I'll praise you with all of my strength. With all of my life. With all of my strength. All of my hope is in you. My life is in you, Lord. My strength is in you, Lord. My hope is in you, Lord. In you is in you. My life is in you, Lord. My strength is in you, Lord. My hope is in you, Lord. In you is in you. I'll praise you with all of my life. I'll praise you with all of my strength. With all of my life. With all of my strength. All of my hope is in you. My life
is in you, Lord.
My strength
is in you, Lord.
My hope
is in you, Lord.
in you is in you.
My life
Is in you, Lord.
my strength
Is in you, Lord.
my hope
Is in you, Lord. In you is in you. In you is in you. In you is in you.
Thank you for the lovable prayer. It really brings us together.
We request the dignitaries to take their honorable seats arranged on the dais. Reverend Father Dr. Philip Spondekin, Principal, Lisieux Educon International School. Our guest of honor, Reverend Father Philip Spondekin, Provincial Counselor for Education and Media. Our Principal, Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Erekil. Our Bursar, Reverend Father Linjo. Ms. Tina, our Program Convener. Dr. Mercy Johnson, our Joint Program Convener and our General Coordinator. Ms. Sujata and Ms. Suganya, our Staff Secretaries.
We request the dignitaries to be seated. A warm note of welcome gives the gathering a great delight and kindles interest to ponder the ecstatic experience. We cordially invite Reverend Father Linjo Joseph Abasa to welcome the gathering.
Dear respected dignitaries, esteemed guests and fellow educators, as we gather for the closing ceremony of Educon 2024, I extend a warm good afternoon to each of you. As Nelson Mandela once said, I quote, "Education is a powerful weapon which you can use to change the world." I repeat, education is a powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. We are indeed at the tip of evolution. Evolution in technology, evolution in education, and every aspect of life. This evolution demands that we stay updated lest we become outdated and struggle to survive. I recall my post-graduation days at Christ University, where my professors used Netflix series to illustrate media theories. In the beginning, I was surprised. I was perplexed. I know only the serials which you have seen after 7 p.m. usually in TV. I soon realized the importance of staying current. This experience taught me that we must adapt the changing of the time. I firmly believe that the Education Conclave 2024 has provided a valuable platform for us to update our knowledge and apply it in our lives. It's my honor and privilege to welcome our distinguished guest, Reverend Father Philip Panakel, CMI. He is the Council for Education and Media of CMI Preshida Province, Coimbatore, and the Secretary for the Little Flower Education Society. Father Philip is a visionary leader who inspired us with his simplicity, humility, and dedication. We welcome you, dear Father Philip Panakel. I would like to extend a warm welcome to Reverend Dr. Philip Pondekan, CMI. Having served as our principal for 9 years, Father Philip is a familiar and beloved figure on our campus. His ever-smiling face and gracious presence always brings us joy. We are honored to have him with us today. We welcome you, dear Father Philip. Next, I would like to acknowledge the visionary behind Educon 2024, Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Arakal, CMI. His tireless effort and guidance have been instrumental in creating this platform for discussing the future of education. We are grateful for his leadership and welcome him to this concluding ceremony. I would also like to express my appreciation to teacher Mary Tina, our beloved teacher, our dedicated program coordinator for Educon 2024. Her sleepless nights and hard work have ensured the success for the event. Her warm smile and hospitality have made our guests feel at home. Thank you, Teacher Mary Tina, for your tireless effort and welcome you to this concluding ceremony. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to Teacher Mercy Johnson, our joint program coordinator. Her tireless effort were instrumental in bringing together esteemed educators to Educon 2024. We welcome you, dear ma'am. I also would like to extend my welcome to dear staff secretaries, teachers Suganya and Sujata. Your contributions have been invaluable to the success of this event. We welcome you to this august gathering. Lastly, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of our young and energetic educators. Your enthusiasm and participation have made Educon 2024 a grand success. On behalf of management, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to this concluding ceremony. We welcome you all. I conclude with the quote by Nelson Mandela. Education is a powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Education is a powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for your words of welcome. The menorah's light is not just a symbol, but a call to illuminate the world with acts of kindness and faith. Moving on to the lighting the menorah. We request Reverend Father Philip Spanikil to light the first wick of the menorah. Reverend Father Philip Spanikil. Father Principal. Father Barsar. Miss Mary Dr. Mercy Johnson. Teacher Sujata and Teacher Suganya.
बस जाओ मेरे मन मंदिर में तेरे दानों को अपने प्यार से बहने दो मेरे दिल में तू
We request the dignitaries to be seated. Gratitude turns what we have into enough and more. Today, we honor not just your presence, but the joy, wisdom, and grace you bring to this gathering. We invite Father Principal to honor Reverend Father Philip Spanikil, President of the program, with a shawl. We invite Reverend Father Philip Spontaken to honor him with a gift. And a student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you, Fathers. We invite Father Principal to honor Reverend Father Dr. Philip Spontaken, a guest of honor, with a shawl. Teacher Suresh Kumar to present him the gift. And a student representative to offer him a sapling. Thank you, Fathers. We invite Teacher Rajashekar to honor Reverend Father Dr. Joy Erekil, our principal, with a shawl. We invite Teacher Suresh JB to honor Father Linjo Joseph, a Barsar, with a shawl. Thank you, Father. We invite Teacher Veronica to honor Teacher Mary Tina, program convener, with a shawl. We invite Teacher Roslyn to honor Dr. Mercy Johnson, joint program convener, with a shawl. We invite Teacher Rachel to honor Teacher Sujata, our staff secretary, with a shawl. We invite Teacher Shubha Benson to honor Teacher Sukanya, our Joint Staff Secretary, with a shawl. Thank you all.
It's time to reflect on the incredible ideas, discussions, and solutions that have emerged over the past. Here comes Ms. Maritina to capture the essence of this conclave.
I need your patience. Though it seems to be a report, it's almost like a Thanksgiving. Coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is progress. Working together is success. A wonderful evening to one and all. The time has come to close the second chapter of our education conclave, Enlighten, Nurturing for Tomorrow, Educon 2024. The two-day educational conclave served as a unique platform for educators, teachers, and leaders. India's education system has evolved dramatically from the ancient Gurukula system to the cutting-edge era of AI. This transformation makes the role of educators more challenging and exciting than ever. In today's human versus humanoid era, adapting to new demands is crucial. This two-day conclave promised to be a melting pot of innovations, inspiration, and transformative initiatives for educators, teachers, and leaders. We had an exciting lineup of speakers, engaging panel discussions, and exhibition on the evolution of Indian education, not forgetting the Japanese book fair on happy science and the talent expo of portraying the artistic talents and photographic talents of our students. The conclave provided a panoramic view of India's giant leap in enabling its education system to rise to its full potential through use of technologies. It also emphasized on the fact that education is not to be confused with training for a profession. India is changing, and now the education system is not producing students for working under someone, but for solving problems with a global mindset. The conclave tried to look at the emerging trends to suggest strategies for fine-tuning education to adapt to changing scenario, with eminent speakers highlighting the salient features of emerging trends in education, and with an enlightenment group of participants drawn from the group of various stakeholders involved in process deliberating on how to accommodate the changes needed in the curriculum. A number of recommendations emerged. Diversity is the art of thinking independently together. Our education conclave replicated this. We had a variety of discussions on different topics, but all aiming at one goal: education. My special congratulations to all the presenters who sparked us with wonderful thought-provoking presentations. I feel elated in expressing my special appreciation to all the moderators for taking the conclave forward with positivity. I would take you on a short trip on all the presentations we had on this two-day journey of the conclave. To start with, Learning to be Happy, the Door to Immense Creativity, presented by Dr. Anil Talakatur, CMI, and moderated by Dr. Annlyn Margaret, CMC. Our life is a reflection of what we hold inside us, and what we hold inside us is always under our control. We attract to ourselves what we hold inside, every circumstances, every person, and every situation. This was the main topic of discussion. The second, experiential learning, learning through reflection on doing, presented by Dr. G. Mahesh and moderated by Dr. Matthew Thomas, CMI. Reflected on experiential learning, the method which encourages learners to engage directly with activities, allowing them to learn from the successes, challenges, and mistakes that arise from hands-on experiences. He also stressed out it always seems impossible until it's done. Next on the list, Next Gen Entrepreneurs Preparing Students for the Workforce, presented by Mr. Domini John and moderated by Ms. Sangamitra. He gave insights on entrepreneurship. He said that it is all about identifying opportunities, solving real-world problems, and creating value for others. The fourth presentation was about the future of education, AI and digital transformation, presented by Dr. Shaju P. Vargas, CMI, and moderated by Dr. P. Sindhuja. He stressed on the importance of continuous learning and AI adaptation. He also said AI will not replace educators, but will empower those skilled in its use. The next on the list was Greener Pathways in Education, Integrating Environmental Awareness in Curriculum, presented by Dr. Meljot Thomas and moderated by Dr. Arogya Maria Chelvi. He very beautifully brought in a documentary throwing light on the global environment challenges. He said that environmental education stands as a pivotal tool for shaping a sustainable future for India and the world. The next was Ethics and Values in Education, Nurturing Moral Development, presented by Dr. Joby Thomas, CMI, and moderated by Dr. Dheeraj Prem Kumar Samuel. Dr. Joby Thomas embarked everyone with importance of ethics and values in education. By embedding ethics and values into the core of education, we can prepare future generations to face global challenges with a strong moral compass and a commitment to greater good. So that was on the first day one. Now moving on to day two, we started with mental health and well-being in schools, presented by Dr. Pavanbir Kaur, moderated by Dr. V.A. Rinsi Anthony. It was really engaging. Patience, active listening, and guidance from a caring teacher goes a long way in building the moral and self-esteem of a student. She also stressed on the fact being kind is more important than being right. What people often need is not a brilliant mind that speaks, but a caring heart that listens. Next on the list is social media, a double-edged sword for student growth, presented by Dr. K.C. Biju, CMI, and moderated by Dr. P. Sadasivam. He shed light on the impact of social media on student learning and behavior, the influence of social media on students, both positive and negative, and how educators can address its effects on learning and behavior was discussed. The next was the most thrilling and everyone enjoyed, the global perspectives on education, sharing insights from different educational systems around the world. We had presenters, Ms. Lee Thi Hung from Vietnam, Ms. Rina Osaki from Japan, and Mr. Lucas from Germany. It was a vibrant session. The presenters gave deep insights of the education system in their countries. The session was moderated by Mr. Rupak. The last but not the least, the panel discussion by stakeholders on expectations from a teacher education and discipline, evolving practices in Indian classrooms. It was the cherry on the top of the cream. It brought in a lot of insights on the concept of discipline. The panel was consisted of a student, Niranjan, teacher, Mrs. Bindu Shiji, a parent, Dr. Jibu Thomas, and an expert, Dr. Advocate Dora Christopher. The session was moderated by Mrs. Bhagya Lakshmi Srinivasan. Thus, Educon 2024 aimed to provide a vibrant platform for individuals with diverse perspectives to come together, collaborate, and strategize for future education challenges. I'm sure that these recommendations would help in our effort to plan an appropriate education. At this juncture, I congratulate the efforts of all those involved in making this conclave a grand success. I take this opportunity to thank and appreciate the unsung heroes of this great event. There are many silent pillars who worked on the back screen to make this Educon dream come true. My sincere gratitude and special appreciation to all the educational institution heads. Without you, we could not have come so far. A bird cannot fly with only one wing. Yes, my dear participants, though we have so many strong pillars, you are the strongest among them. My sincere appreciations to you, dear participants, for your overwhelming participation in the conclave. I thank all the entertainers and the invocation dancers, Ms. Sudashini and group, the students of Chavra Vidya Bhavan, Mr. Akil Shri Kumar, the sand artist, the incredible mentalist, Mr. Azhar, and Guru Dr. Alia Nisha of Kovai Natya Kala Kshetra for making the event more jubilant with your wonderful presence. Who said we don't care about the teachers? Lisieux Acharya Award is a highlight of the conclave. It is to appreciate all the educators, teachers, and leaders who play a very important role in modeling and shaping the future. A special congratulations to the awesome people, my tribe, the teachers who are receiving the Honorable Lisieux Acharya Award. I appreciate all the participants of the Sanskriti Utsav for adding more glamour to the event. I would fail in my duty if I failed to appreciate Reverend Father Dr. Saju Varghese, correspondent, Lisieux Group of Institution. He is the correspondent with a difference. He is a personality with a bang. He is also one of the reasons for the grand success of this big event. Creativity is a spark. It can be exhilarating when we are rubbing two rocks together and getting nothing. And it can be intensely satisfying when the flame catches and a new idea sweeps around the world. I take this opportunity to appreciate the brainchild of this whole event. This personality truly believes if the grass on the other side is green, then what are yours? Yes, it's none other than our dynamic principal, Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Arakal. It was not an overnight project, but he had been working on this dream right after Educon 2023. To be frank, even before that. It's his sole effort we have successfully completed the second chapter, and undoubtedly, Father would have already made abstract of the third chapter. Am I right, Father? Father Linjo, the youngest in the team of organizers, special appreciations to the Lisieux Media Hub led by him. Under his guidance, the students did remarkable work for all the promos and all that. Special congratulations to you, Father. The second edition of Conclave made history repeat that you don't need a group of superstars. You need a team working together to bring you better results. I take this opportunity to appreciate the wonderful staff community, both the teaching and non-teaching of the Lisieux family, for working as a team and making this event a grand success. I take this moment to thank our media partner, The Hindu, in making our conclave news read every nook and corner of the city. I take this moment to appreciate and congratulate our sound engineers, Mr. Ashok Kumar and team from Kollam, our BMS-led works, and Fran Film Company for being with us throughout and relaying in the, giving the YouTube live. And thank you for supporting us all through the event. I thank one and all who directly and indirectly helped to make this day possible. The story is not over. It will continue next year. Thank you for your patience, for giving me your ears. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your well-crafted report.
It is our honor to welcome you all to the important gathering. As we come together today, let us reflect on the purpose of our meeting and the shared commitment towards our goal. Now we invite Reverend Father Principal, Reverend Father Philip Arakal, to deliver the presidential address.
Good afternoon, everybody. Reverend Father Joy Arakel, chairperson of this program. Reverend Father Philip Spondaken, our guest of honor. Reverend Father Linjo, our coordinators for this program. Eminent guests from various institutions and different countries, dear teachers and students. Great is the art of beginning, but greater is the art of ending. These words of poet Henry Wordsworth Longfellow lights up the bright and happy Valedictory ceremony. As we come to this conclusion of this remarkable educational conclave, I'm here with immense joy and sense of fulfillment. On these 2 days of conclave, we have shared ideas from evolution of Indian education to evolving practices in Indian classrooms. The sessions provide an insight to the explored innovations and delve deep into the challenges and opportunities in the field of education. This conclave has been more than just a gathering. It has been a vibrant platform for dialogue, collaboration, and transformation. The thought-provoking talks, interactive workshops, and excellent presentations have demonstrated the collective passion we share for nurturing the minds of the future. The diverse perspectives shared here remind us that progress in education is a shared responsibility, one that transcends borders, disciplines, and ideologies. Let us carry forward the momentum we have built here, transforming discussions into actions and ideas into initiatives. Let this be a great platform which serves as a reminder of our collective strength and responsibility to shape the future of education. Before I conclude, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to the organizing committee for their meticulous planning. I have never seen such programs anywhere. So give them a big hand of applause, please. So meticulous planning and execution. The principal as well as the chairperson of this program, Education Conclave, Dr. Joy Arakel, CMI, has toiled a lot for the success of these 2 days of a conclave journey. I would like to congratulate the speakers and panelists for sharing their expertise and inspiring us with innovative and creative ideas. The engagement and contribution of every participant in this conclave have enriched their experience. As Gandhiji said, by education, I mean all round drawing out the best in child and man, body, mind, and spirit. The nurturing of future in all possible ways stand as a great challenge for us. Educational seminars such as this educational conclave will definitely bring an advancement and progress in the methods of education. It should bring some change. Let us remain committed to the ideals we have discussed and the vision we have shared. Education is, after all, the foundation of progress, and its impact is boundless. Thank you, and I wish you all success in your endeavors. Together, let us build a brighter, more equitable future through the power of education. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Father.
And here comes the much awaited results of the exhibition, Evolution of Indian Education. Please do wait. First, we are going to honor the Lisieux Acharya awardees. Next, we'll be honoring the winners of the exhibition. So kindly do wait with much excitement. The delicate balance of mentoring someone is not creating them in your own image, but giving them the opportunity to create themselves. Here we have such pure souls, teachers and principals who are actually the role models to the student community. Lisieux proudly honors the dedicated teachers and principals with Lisieux Acharya Award. Without further delay, we invite Teacher Salome to take over the podium.
I request Reverend Father Philip Spanakel to honor Lisieux Acharya awardees with shawl and a souvenir. I request all the dignitaries to join him. Dr. P. Anbaragan, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. Dr. M. Anandan, Professor of Government Arts and Science College, Theni. Miss Bhagyalakshmi Srinivasan, Principal of Sindhi International School. Miss Bindu Siji, Lake Montfort School, Bengaluru. Dr. N. Chitra, Principal of PPG College of Education, Coimbatore. Dr. Indu, Principal of Avinashalingam Institute of Home Science, Coimbatore. College of Education, Coimbatore. Dr. Ketsi, Principal of Bishop Appasamy College, Coimbatore. On behalf of her, Senior Professor will receive the award. Dr. R. Kritika, Principal of Kadir College of Education, Coimbatore. Thank you, Father. I request Reverend Philip Spondekan to honor the awardees. Dr. E.S. Kutiyamal, Principal of Hindustan College of Education, on behalf of her Senior Professor, will receive the award. Dr. A. Mary Noya Leena, Principal of Dr. S.N.S. College of Education, Coimbatore. Dr. J. Nicholas George, Principal of Indira Gandhi College of Special Education, Kanawai. Dr. K. R. Ramasamy, Principal of Dr. NGP College of Education. On behalf of him, Senior Professor will receive the award. Dr. S. Ramprabhu, Principal of Kamadena College of Education, Satyamangalam. Ranjani Ravi, Chandra Gandhi Public School. Dr. R. Ravi, Principal of Michael Job Memorial College of Education for Emma Women, Coimbatore. On behalf of him, Assistant Professor Thiru Selvi will receive the award. Dr. Reshma from Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Vadavalli. Dr. P. Sadashivam, Government School Model High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Dr. P. Sadashivam, Government Models Matriculation High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Dr. P. D. Vandana Devi, Dr. G.R.D. College of Education, Coimbatore. Thank you, Father.
We request Reverend Dr. Advocate Joy Arakel to give away the awards. Teacher Anita K., Infant Jesus Convent Matriculation High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Teacher Anton Jacinta Rani E., Little Kingdom School, Tirupur. Teacher Anu Devi P., Carmel Jyoti CMI Public School, Pollachi. Teacher Beena Varghese, St. Joseph Matriculation High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Teacher V. Beryl Priscilla, Krishnaswamy Vidyakendra, Kudalur. Teacher Bhuvaneshwari, Vidya Vikash International School, Perandurai. Teacher Chitra R, Mount Carmel International School, E Road. Teacher Devika S, Bimal Jyoti Convent Matriculation High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Teacher Jessie M, Avila International School, Terkupalayam. Teacher Jessie Paulson, Chavra Vidya Bhavan, Coimbatore. Thank you, Father. We request Reverend Father Linjo Joseph to give away the awards. John C. Rani, Bharat Mada College, Palakkad. Teacher Katta Karuna, Deepthi School, Andhra Pradesh. Teacher Kail Willi, Sindhi International School, Coimbatore. Teacher Kruba Shirley Rajkumari, Don Bosco School of Excellence, Coimbatore. Teacher Lakshmi Devi, Avila Convent Matriculation High Secondary School, Coimbatore. Teacher Melvin Kaladale, St. Thomas High School. Teacher Mehta Haritam, Deepthi School, Andhra Pradesh. Teacher Niveda M, Carmel Metric High Secondary School, E Road. Teacher Padma Kanchana, Lisieux Matriculation High Secondary School. Teacher Punit Kumar M, St. Thomas High School. Thank you, Father. We request Reverend Father Philip Panikil to give away the awards. Teacher R. Ramadevi, Satur KMT Vidyalaya, Virudhunagar. Teacher Rajeshwari, Bharat Mada Higher Secondary School, Palakkad. Teacher W. Shalida Soni, Annai Violet Matriculation High Secondary School. Teacher Shija MV, Lisieux Public School, Coimbatore. Teacher Surag S, Abacus International Montessori School, Tirupur. Teacher J.B. Suresh, Lisieux Matriculation School. Teacher M. Sweta, Satur KMT Vidyalaya, Virudhunagar. Teacher Velusamy, Lisieux Matriculation High Secondary School. Thank you, Father. Thank you, dignitaries.
We request the dignitaries to be seated. The wait is over. Here comes the much awaited results of the exhibition, Evolution of Indian Education. This event showcased incredible creativity and deep insights into the journey of education in India. It's time to celebrate the outstanding efforts of all the participants. Mrs. Bindu Shiji, teacher, Lake Montfort School, Bengaluru. Ms. Varsha Elizabeth, entrepreneur. Ms. Sangamitra, educator of creative writing, were our honorable judges. It was a difficult job for them to evaluate it. Each exhibit was so excellent and creative. Without much ado, let's move on to the results. Here comes the consolation prizes. Consolation prize goes to Dr. SNS College of Education. We request a student representative from each college to receive the awards. The consolation prize goes to Dr. SNS College of Education. We invite Reverend Father Philip Panikil to award the winners. The next consolation prize goes to Kamadhenu College of Education, Satyamangalam. And the next consolation prize goes to Bishop Appasamy College of Education. And the third place goes to, any guesses? Any guess? Kadar College of Education. A student representative from Kadar College. Anyone from that college can come and receive the prize. And the second prize goes to Dr. NGP College of Education, Coimbatore. And here comes the first prize. We'll start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and here you go. The first prize goes to Lisieux College of Education. Congratulations to the winners. We invite Nitishar of grade 11, grade 12, Lisieux Matriculation Higher Secondary School to receive a gift as a token of appreciation for his excellent artworks. We invite Reverend Father Philip Panikil to honor him.
Thank you all.
As we conclude this ceremony, now we invite Teacher Suganya to propose the vote of thanks.
Education is the only treasure that follows its owner everywhere. These profound words remind me of the transformative power of knowledge and collective efforts needed to nurture it. In the spirit of appreciation, it's my privilege to propose vote of thanks at the conclusion of this remarkable event. Educon 2024 Edition 2. On behalf of the Lisieux Group of Institutions and everyone present, I extend a profound gratitude and sincere thanks to our respected Chief Guest, Reverend Father Philip Spanakal, CMI, Provincial Councillor for Education and Media, Prashita Province, Coimbatore, for his esteemed presence and blessings that have greatly inspired us. Thank you, Father, for gracing this occasion and for your invaluable encouragement. We are immensely grateful to express our genuine gratitude to our former principal, Reverend Father Dr. Philip Spontakin, CMI, Principal of Lisieux CMI International School, Coimbatore, whose enduring commitment and meticulous guidance have made an unfading impression on us. A sincere thanks for your gracious presence, Father. We express our heartfelt gratitude to the guiding light of this event, our esteemed principal, Reverend Father Dr. Advocate Joy Arakkal, CMI, the chairperson of Educon 2024, whose inspiring vision has guided us, propelling us towards achievement and greatness. Thank you, Father. Your efforts show the true spirit of shaping future minds. We also extend our deep appreciation to our administrator, Reverend Father Linjo Joseph, CMI, Vice Chairperson of Educon 2024, for his steady support and wisdom throughout this event. Your presence is truly valued, Father. With deep appreciation, we thank Ms. Mary Tina, our program convener, and Ms. Mercy Johnson, the joint convener, for their tireless efforts and exceptional dedication in organizing this event. Thank you, dear conveners, for making this conclave a resounding success. A special note of thanks. We express a heartfelt thanks to Ms. Sujata, our staff secretary, for her significant inputs that ensured the smooth execution of the event. Thank you for your support, ma'am. A special mention goes to all the esteemed speakers, panelists, moderators who enlightened us with their valuable knowledge and perspectives, enriching our understanding and igniting thought-provoking ideas. We are equally grateful to all the Lisieux Acharya awardees, principals, educators, and trainees who joined us, as well as to the principals who encouraged their staff to attend this conclave. Your presence and contributions have added immense value to this gathering. We extend our sincere thanks to the organizers, teachers, students, volunteers, and behind-the-scene teams who worked tirelessly to bring this Educon 2024 to life. Your tireless efforts and devotion are sincerely acknowledged. Our gratitude also goes to the media club members and the technical team for amplifying the impact of this event, helping us reach a wider audience. Lastly, to all our enthusiastic attendees and learned educators, thank you for your enthusiasm, active participation, and engagement, which have made this event truly meaningful and memorable. Finally, as we bring this conclave to a close, let us carry forward the learnings and the connections forged here. Let us eagerly anticipate the many inspiring milestones that lie ahead in our shared journey. Once again, my sincerest thanks to everyone present today. Safe travels, and may we meet again in the spirit of growth and collaboration. Celebrate not just the conclusion, but the success that paves the way for new beginnings. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now let's all raise for the national anthem.
Himalaya
Participants, kindly collect your participation certificate from the reception counter. One representative from each college collected to avoid chaos and confusion in the counter. Thank you. Tea and snacks is available in the yoga hall. Kindly refresh yourselves. Thank you.